Stars shining bright above you. Ba-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Sycamore trees. Just hold me tight and tell me. It's been so long since Harstem streamed, my sub ran out. What? I streamed last Friday. What are you on about? Hey, what's up, excited shrimp? Good morning. Hey, good morning, Yusing. Good morning, Ravens. Good to see y'all once more on this beautiful Monday. It is indeed a Monday. Your dreams, whatever they be, dream a little dream of me. When is Warcraft 3 returning? Peak content? I don't know. I don't know yet, Ravens. Maybe at some point. 3 a.m. here in Vegas? Oh, what the hell. I've never been to Vegas. Can you actually live there? What's the population of Vegas? Oh, it's like 600k. It's not bad at all. Death, sweet dreams till some dreams find you. Sweet dreams till... Whatever you be, dream a little dream of me. Dum ba dum bum ba ba da ba ba. Da 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 da. We come on this loop jambi. All right. I think we play Terran. We play some Zerg maybe. We'll start with some Zerg. We got the Wardi open number 635. What is it? Oh, my actually this is Wardi Mondays 50. That's sick. Kidding. That is really cool, actually. Okay, we'll go to registration. Sign up for that. The number 50, what the hell? I was telling Irene yesterday, I feel like it's gonna be 50 soon. And I was right, because it's today. Yeah. What's eggs? Where is X from? X, SC2. Colombian, I was gonna say that. Dude, this map is so freaking bad, it's insane. Like, you legitimately can never see which unit you're selecting due to the circle around it. It drives me freaking nuts. Like, it actually drives me freaking nuts. Oh, you go back to mining, buddy.
We require more minerals.
Like, look. You can only see the circles if they're very close by. Crap, I forgot to send my dude down. Oh my god, this is a typical first game of the day. Let's just add this worker. Let's not pretend like this was going to be a 16 hatch. Alright, that was actual pain. Pain is what makes the world go around, though. So, I'm okay with it. Hello? Let me go home. Why don't they let me go home? Yeah, yeah. What should I play? This thing should have moved across already. It's okay. Did any of you do anything cool this weekend? First day of the game. First game of the day never counts. It is also true. Let's see what we can do here. I went on a date in the first time in a while. That was nice. Ah. Your mom was available again? Yeah, that was mean. I take that back. Did you have a good date? Tell us all about it. You know, as men, we have to poke fun at each other. That's how you know we're truly friends. Please tell me, how did your date go, buddy? I'll be around. I'll be around. It's pretty dope. Seems like a good girl. We went to a steakhouse. You guys killed a cow together. I guess it does make you bond a little bit. I haven't been on a first date in a very long time now, but I always felt like first dates at restaurants are pretty tough, no? Eating and stuff. Personally, I'm more of a first date. Oh, what the hell is he doing? Like, it's like some like mild activity that allows a lot of talking. But maybe I've been out of the game for too long, so I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. But that is my feeling. Oh, that was bad. Oh, he's coming with more? No way. That was bad. How many more do you think I can just throw away for no real reason? Yes, please attack him. You know exactly when I started them. Dude, this guy is a beast. What the hell? Actual beast. Oh my god. I'm gonna lose like this, really? Yeah, really. Okay, let's try.
We require more minerals.
Oh, he's getting roaches? What the hell?
We require more minerals. We require.
Oh, what the hell? You got a postcard? Well done, buddy. Proud of you. Why would he keep attacking? He just continues building more and more roads, you know? This is a bad conk, eh? That's nice. Okay, we're theoretically still in it. Not to win it, but we're, you know, still around. It's something at least. Oh, we saw a thing there. Maybe we can kill like a bunch of these guys. That would be something at least. He's getting a fort base already. I have a feeling I'm in not such a hot position here right now. No way. I can just kill this, no? That was not great. Does he have upgrades? He has no upgrades. Is he actually building a fort base already? Is it just me or is that freaking crazy? So I definitely want to saturate that base eventually, right? Was an Arizona rain, be too long in town. Oh yeah, he's so rich. Is he fully sad? I think he is, right? Oh my god, dude, they're in so much trouble. Okay, we're just gonna build a lot of Ling Bane. And we're gonna go for it. We have our works already, we're gonna go +2 here. I mean, we can most likely not win. But sometimes, you know, you surprise yourself. We're gonna wait until we get Baneling speed, I guess, right? Hey, it's gonna be tough as hell. But I'm tough as nails. Wait, can't I just fight this? It's like 2 hydras, man. There's nothing here. What the hell? Why do these guys not just enter my setup?
We require more minerals.
Oh, okay.
Mineral field depleted.
We got dealt quite a bit of damage now. You have a lot of gas too, by the way. Oh, what the hell? He's here? How do you do that? Huh? Where did this guy come from? Actually? Okay. Okay, that sucks. I think we're dead. We actually made this much closer than it should have been. Not bad. Do you stream with music and remove the music for YouTube videos? I stream with music, but the well... Okay, let me tell you what it is. You're not allowed to stream with music, and I oblige by the rules. Theoretically, however, what you could be doing... Theoretically, what you could be doing is this. For Twitch VODs, you have a separate VOD track and a live track. So I could, if I would want to stream music, which I won't do because it's not allowed, is you could stream the music, but then not have it appear in the VOD track. And because both my, what I'm sending to YouTube and Twitch is different, I use like a little app for it, or is it like a plugin for OBS. YouTube VODs, A, have, I think, different quality still, and B, they have no music. Because on YouTube, if you play music, you get freaking destroyed. So on Twitch, theoretically, there's also no music. Please read the previous message, streamer. Where's your previous message? You already did the previous postcard and never got it? You need to send me a private message. Do you have Discord? Send me a private message or whisper me on Twitch with your address, okay? Did you follow the big super leak of Warcraft 3 that ended yesterday? That ended today, yesterday. No, I didn't see that. What is it? I never heard of it.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
Yeah, message me on Discord. And just send me your address and stuff like that.
Require more minerals. We require more. We require more minerals.
There's one problem though with the theoretical music, is that the way that in order to set it up like this, you need to... I have to capture it on like a separate track, which doesn't work as well. It's still like a beta feature, so sometimes my music lags a little bit, theoretically, if I were to play music.
We require more minerals.
So it's getting dark. It's getting dark in the sky. Looks more like black Draco than dark. I think he's gonna play something similar here. He seems to be super aggressive in the previous game. This guy's wild. See what I can do about it. Are you Chinese? No, I'm Dutch. What made you think I was Chinese? Oh, what the hell? He's really late with that, no? Very, very late. I almost want to, like, kind of push him now, no? When I say almost, I mean, while we're here anyway, might as well get a big round of links. A big old round of links. Ding 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 ding. Oh, he has slightly faster speed than me too, huh? Oh, he has a lot. Oh, he is in charge right now. He is in charge, baby.
The hive cluster is under attack. We require more minerals.
When you want. Oh, you. No, the wrong one. Please, please, I don't want to lose this. Do I have enough for... They're just gonna go full on counter attack anyway. Oh, if my queens just were here, this would have not been an issue, wouldn't have been. Or if I wouldn't have just walked into his bane link. They were cooked. How do I keep not seeing his extra links moving out? I think I just... Maybe I wasn't paying attention on the minimap? Oh, no, they actually did. Okay, I saw it a little bit. Are you gonna try Dawn of War 4? No, I never even heard of it. What is that? Oh, it's a Warhammer? Is this an RTS? It's a classic real-time strategy game in all its blood-soaked glory, including 4 complete campaigns and 9 full-fledged factions. It's really zoomed in though, isn't it? What the hell? Is this... Oh, it's a definitive edition? Or what is this? Oh wait, I just typed in Dawn of War. What is this? Dawn of War 4. It's an upcoming real-time strategy game. Played from a top-down perspective. Oh, what the hell? This looks cool. Dawn of War 4 is currently being developed by the German studio King Art Games, best known for developing the Iron Harvest. Are we actually... This game actually looks okay. Tox. Okay, this guy's toast. Does Harstem talk Mandarin? No, I don't speak Mandarin. I don't speak any languages. I speak English and Dutch and a tiny bit of German. And that's as far as it goes. Okay. I wonder what I'm gonna play here now. I have no real thoughts yet.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
What is the chance that he cannon rushes me? Dude, I've been absolutely getting bomb blasted by cannon rushes lately. I had some big wins and then I lost to some of the worst cannon rushes in my entire life. I was so sad about it too.
We require more minerals.
Okay, what are we doing here? Bad wall. That's for certain.
We require more minerals.
Do we go here for this or what? Might as well. Think he's gonna block it? God, I hate it when people block me. What are you doing, bud? So no chrono over here. Up, move this back.
We require more minerals.
And go up here. Feels good. What actually is our plan? Do we just go in now? Get a cheeky scout in? I think we do.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. We require more minerals. Our forces.
Oh, what the hell, Ovi?
Not enough energy.
Freaking Overlord, huh? I hate it so much. I put in so much freaking work in spreading my Overlord. Well, so much work. I put in a little bit of work at least. I hate it when this stuff happens, man. I really do. I feel like all the... Well, the little bit of hard work that I put in is not paying off. I hate it so much. Oh, what did you expect? Oh. Was that an Ovi? It was Void Ray Overlord. Oracle. There you go. How about we keep... Oh my god, they're not walking. Huh? Look, they're stuck! Bunch of morons. Complete idiots in my group here. So at least we know he has two types of units out. An Oracle and the other guy. See if he gets a third one. I doubt it. I have my most sincere doubts right now. Oh, really? How about you piss off, brother? No one wants you around. Good lord. $62 works. That's a really decent number, by the way. Love that for me. Oh, you get some freaking Ovies. What are you doing? Idling. Come on, moron. Get to work. Just leave me alone! Just seriously, leave me alone, man. It's so hard to get any scouting information in this matchup. They have air units everywhere. Yeah, so cool. Man, you are so good. That is really impressive. What the hell was that? Oh, what? What the hell is he doing? Okay, how about we just go kill him then? It's going to be a fairly one-sided affair, isn't it? Why can't I just run in? I was going to say. Wait a second. To me, this feels like I could just run in. Oh, he has a third base to the left. For whatever reason, I thought he was building it forward. You. Okay, did not really pay attention there, not gonna lie about that. Okay, I have like 90 freaking workers now. Did we do this perfectly? Absolutely not. Why the hell do I have an overlord here? I could also just... I probably could have killed him with Hydraling Bane, actually, I now realize. I have so many workers. Right? No, 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 please, please, please. I'm not ready for you yet. Please, no. I'm so supply blocked too. This is the worst timeline right now. Actually, losing this base is not actually the worst timeline. It's like a medium timeline. Medium bad timeline. This is absolutely not the worst. I thought I had more workers though. I guess I used to have more workers until I lost them. But this thing, see if he's getting a fort base or not. You think his Overlord or his Void Ray has just still been idling in the middle of the map? I'm going to guess that the answer is going to be yes. He's just hanging there. I was wrong. Oh, he's on 4 base or on 3 base. We're kind of okay then, honestly, because he has so many useless units in Zealot. Ooh. This kind of scares me. See if we can get a fort base kill here. Pinning you, a brown-eyed girl. You, my brown-eyed girl. You can kill this? I'm not even sure. How fast do you shoot stuff? Oh yeah, that's fine. Ooh, that's fine. Look at the surround here. Nice. Do we have bailing speed or no? Yeah, we do. Didn't even know that. The waterfall with you. You, my brown-eyed girl. Do you remember when? I was a good attempt. I think you shouldn't be flamed for trying something, you know? We do not do shaming here. We don't shame people for trying their best. And I absolutely did try my best there. Oh, that's a nice run by. I have no speed yet on these guys, do I? Kind of awkward. How about we just walk upstairs here? Let's see how ready he is for this. Are you ready for it? It's cool, no? I probably should have left him alone. With the green grass behind the stadium with you. A brown eye. Oh, he is on 5 gas? Alright, I guess I killed this one. Yeah, never mind. Dude, not having speed on Hydras makes him really freaking slow, huh? That is mental. Just like that. I heard yesterday that herO goes spiral when he sees a Void Ray. I don't think that's true. I don't think herO plays Spire whenever he sees a Void Ray. That would be legitimately the worst call in the world, no? To always go Spire when you see Void Ray? Then I just build a Void Ray. I start massing Phoenixes. Hide them forever. You come in with 20 mutas. I have 18 Phoenixes ready. Guess who wins that? Spoiler, it's not the Muta. No! Yes, it's not the Muta. Captain, this weekend I have reached Masters 3. Well done. Masters 3 is a... what you call it? A turning point in your career often. Now you have people that never reach Masters, except by using the bug. But you have done it naturally. Well done. Said I bet that you look good on the dance floor. Yeah, first stream I'm actually here for. It's my favorite Zerk. Good to have you here late. How much MMR would someone have in other race without playing them? If I'm 4K Terran, how much would I have as a Zerk and Protoss? Maybe 3-2, 3-3 or so? 3-2. But usually at lower level, I think the off races are a bit closer because your knowledge is pretty poor anyway for most races. So.
We require more minerals.
Said I bet that you look good on the dance floor. Listen to electro pop like a robot from 1984.
We require more minerals.
Just banging tunes and DJ sections.
We require more minerals. We require more minerals.
I'm 3.3 Zerk and got 3.1 Terran by making Marine Tank. No prior experience. Yeah, it might be true that at lower level you're just closer with the races because like a 3.3k Zerk player has no real knowledge of Zerk either, right? Like you don't really know what you're doing. And so it's going to be more about mechanics. So I guess as long as your mechanics are somewhat decent, then it's just going to be very close. You might be slightly worse.
We require more minerals.
Or even slightly better with a different race. Because it tends to be easier to play at that level for whatever reason. But I think the higher you go, usually the more disconnected they are until you put on a lot of effort. Where you are, long ago, in this sweet used to be.
We require.
What race is this guy? Oh, he's a Terran. What the hell? I didn't realize that. Okay, well, there's going to be a Reaper then. It's going to be real freaking awkward. Even build an Overlord already. Oh, he's not building a Reaper. Lucky me. Oh, I got really fast speed then, didn't I?
We require more minerals.
What's my speed finish up?
We require more minerals.
I don't actually know what I want to do in this case. Good morning, JC Wise. Oh.
Not enough energy.
Let's just get around our links. Oh, he's moving out with some stuff here.
Not enough energy.
So I lost 6 drones for a Hellion rush. I'm okay with this, to be honest.
We require more minerals.
No. Absolutely do not mind this.
We require
Absolutely do not mind this. Heel, god allemachtig. Okay, I'll get a lair attack. I'll add in one of these maybe. A Roadrunner. We'll do a Roadrunner. Actually, it's a bit fast now. Yeah, I'm not super happy with that. We're also kind of supply blocked here. It's obvious to me he's going to move out at some point. I just want to know where the hell he's planning on moving out. Oh, there we go. Okay, he's actually going for kind of what I expected. I just want a bunch of roaches right now. That's really all I care about. Ah! Okay, I can see him going here. Oh! God! I just want to inject. Stop freaking building overseers. I wonder if he's... He must have been pretty all in with this, no? Like, he hit like a truck. If I'm being real honest. I have no clue what he's doing. Bossman. I knew he was gonna come. Woo, baby! Woo, baby! Come on, buddy. Oh, no shot. Oh, he's going big time, huh? I thought I already built some overseers accidentally earlier. I guess I didn't. You have a lot of cash though. Oh shot, he's actually going for it. So, there's no point for me running into that before he is ready, so to say. Like, as long as it's still a command center, I can't really do very much here, right? Let's see where he's at. Deal, I missed. I mean, this is over now. Forgets the GG. My man plays pure factory, no starport unit. Probably has 20 APM. Okay, 239. That's the equivalent of 20. Lose the game, forgets the GG. That's a Terran player for you, man. I don't know where I'm going, 'cause I'm on a run. Leave a little light on. Good old Grimlock. Playing any Monday tournaments today, King? Yes, we're playing the Wardi TV Mondays, number 50. And today we have server advantage against the Koreans as well. CWC, also known as Central West Central, the best of all. Yeah. Oh, what the hell? Is it September today? That is crazy. September. September is an annual celebration that offers discounts on subscriptions for new or upgrading subscribers. Wow, what a bunch of deals here by Twitch. I've overcome the blow. Let's play another game. That it just wasn't. Do I want Terran or Zerg? I don't even know. A random game? I'm not feeling a random game right now. Loco is playing StarCraft 2. Crazy. Oh, we can Grimlock again. He had a really weird builder in the previous game. I heard Clem changes the Protoss. Is that true? Clem is going to be playing Protoss versus Terran and Protoss versus Protoss until the patch hits. Which might be a while. Because he believes that Terran versus Protoss is not really playable at the moment. That's just the way it feels. I mean, I welcome it. I think I have a significantly higher chance versus his Protoss than versus his Terran. But he might... I'm not sure if he's right in his highest chances. It might be worth it for him to practice it at least, though. Also makes vetoing against him significantly harder, I think. Why does he believe that? Energy recharge? I think it's more to do with how the economy works in the mid-game. Like, Terran just has almost no way of getting map control at this point. The energy recharge helps for the early game for TOS quite a bit. But I personally believe that the real issue is the mid-game, where Terran can't really get a footing. It's like if Terran is behind going into a mid-game, they usually just lose. If they're even going into a mid-game, they usually lose. If they're ahead going into a mid-game and they don't go for an all-in, then it's about even, which is probably not a great situation. So that's why you mainly see 2 base all-ins coming out of Terran, either 1-1-1 or like 3 Rex type of builds. So Clem believes his chances against the top-level tosses is better with his Protoss. I don't think that's true right now, but it might be true in the future. Has StarCraft ever been balanced? It's, I mean, like completely balanced is hard to say, but there have been times where it's been relatively balanced, sure, yeah. Boo, ba-da-da-da-da.
Spawn more overlords. We
Ba-da-da-da-da-da.
require more minerals.
Did I forget my Obi? No, I didn't.
We require more minerals.
And here's to you, Mrs. Robinson. I feel like the game has been good a lot of the years. Yeah, I think so too. But you asked if the game has been balanced. I mean, there have been patches where it's probably been more balanced than it is right now. I can't remember how my build order is supposed to work. This is bad news.
We require more minerals. We require
Oops. I feel like I probably could have done this a little bit better.
We require more minerals.
Yeah, that's a lot of work. So. If I had one more thing in here, then he would have dealt 0 damage. Like, I still built no units at all, so although this feels very bad and it looks quite bad, it's potentially not even the end of the world. That was actually quite bad too. We are having a tough time right now. Okay, so you play triple CC?
Not enough energy.
Oops. Oops. Yeah. Alright, this freaking sucks. Hey? This freaking sucks.
Not enough energy. We require more minerals. We require not enough energy.
If he just keeps trading right now, I think I'm toast, to be honest.
Metamorphosis. Not enough energy.
This is obviously a very bad start. And I lost my final queen as well. Can just go into hive. If we can get any amount of dudes out, that is already fantastic, right? And dudes in this context are going to be infestors.
We require.
This is bad news. Probably went a little bit too far here, no? The Hydra then too. Oh. Does he still have vision up here? How does he see this? How does he see it? He has vision. Is there... Yeah, he has vision here somehow. So that means there's a... They're invisible. There's some mines here. Oh, there's a mine here. There you go. Yeah, that's the one. Phew! Got it, boys.
We require more Vespene gas. We require more.
Okay, I want more.
Not enough energy. Our forces are under attack.
I don't quite know what my plan is going to be here. Do I have a lurker then yet? No, I don't. So as long as I can get some lurkers out, we might be okay. It's gonna be my plan for now.
We require more.
As long as he's not getting a lot of tanks. And we eventually get lurkers out. Maybe? I'm not saying definitely. I'm saying maybe. You gotta be the one that says. Yeah, sorry. Let's get this thing just in case. The neural parasite. Hey, we're so freaking toast, to be honest.
Not enough energy.
I feel like him killing 10 of my workers and losing 8 Hellions is not worth it. I could be wrong. He's gonna kill my 5th base now. Unless... No, he's gonna kill my 5th base. No matter what happens, he's gonna kill my 5th. So what we can try and do here is see if we can clear all of his other dudes. Oh, he didn't kill it. No, please, Richie, don't lose.
Mineral field depleted. Metamorphosis complete.
Okay, we're gonna get a Nidus too. And speed on the overshares.
We require more Vespene.
Is that what? Is this something viable? No.
Our drones are under attack. We require.
I feel like this is a mistake. Going this deep, no? I think going this deep actually was a mistake, yeah. And my 2 lurks are still dealing serious damage though. I want a second Evo now. I have a second Evo.
Our forces
We have a lot of workers. Let me tell you, we have a lot of workers.
We require.
I wonder if we can do something here. This feels bad, no?
We require.
Dude, if we had lunch here, we would have killed every single one for free. Honest to God. Without lunch, it's always a bit harder.
We require. Mineral field depleted. Mineral
He just keeps... He's gonna keep teleporting there. So I'm gonna get my lunch too right now. I feel like I probably should have done that faster already. Maybe I should even get Vipers too into the mix. I feel like it wouldn't hurt too much. How much time do I have left? I have 3 minutes left. Oh, look at him splitting like a beast! Oh, really?
mineral field depleted.
I think we're cooked, no? So we can also get microbial, I just thought of. Like, we can use microbial to deal with his crap. We're just really struggling getting my
We require
my thing up.
more minerals.
The thing. Very funny.
Our forces are under attack. We require more minerals.
Okay, nice.
The hive cluster is under attack. Under attack. Not mineral field depleted. Unacceptable command. We require more.
They were cooked, no? We tried our best, boys. Our early game was really bad, though. I thought maybe we could still do it if I play a bit more careful, but... Yeah. Hey. After your ex, we should have best. Alright, we're gonna have to play some video games now. Let's see who we're fighting. In the Wardi Mondays, number 50. Oh, we're playing against whole mono. Don't love that. He's a well-known one-base all-inner. I wish I the best, and suddenly it's making sense. Okay, I'll link the bracket in the chat. Here you go. I think it's going to be whole mono. So we still need to get the confirmation on that it's correct. But usually it ends up being fine. Let me check. Where am I? Oh, no, never mind. I got changed. I'm a very high rank today. 5. So I'm going to be playing versus Shameless. And then if I win Shameless, which is hard because Shameless is pretty good, I'll be playing against Clem. I wonder if Clem is actually going to play PvP. Don't get emotional. That ain't like you. Yesterday's sticking true to room. I know I promised this is what I wouldn't do. If I actually end up beating Clem, I'm already in the semifinals. And then, which is pretty sick. And then all I have to do is beat herO or Classic or Shin. And then I'm in the finals. I see a clear path to the finals here, guys. Absolutely. Now walk me to the car. Bam, bam, ba-dum. Have a heavy heart. Do-do. Be absolutely sure. It won't do. All right. The bracket is a preview and subject to change until the tournament start. Oh, wait, I've been changed. I'm now playing against Flexi in the first round. But my seeding remains the same. Okay, cool. So it's going to be Flexi into Shameless into Clem. Into herO, into Showtime, Solar. Unless Creator or Gerald beats Solar. And Showtime could also beat Solar, actually. Is Clem streaming ever? Clem streamed yesterday. To have a heavy heart. Do you drink coffee or any caffeine? Yeah, I drink coffee. Sometimes I drink tea, which I think also has some caffeine in it. Me. I notice you're yawning. Do you need some coffee? No, I'm just bored by the ease of this competition. there's nothing here. I don't know where... Oh, Flexi is here. Yeah, I think we have to fight. I think this is a cheeser, the Flexi guy. Hands of tequila. Any educational content, build, supply challenge plans for the coming future? Yeah, I have a guide that's practically done on a PVT builder there. And I have like 6 other guides that are practically done already as well. He knows all the code. Bum, bum, bum. See if we still have any changes in the bracket. Dude, Wardi is slow as hell today. What's he up to? Let me flame him. There's not online here. What the hell is Wardi up to?
Talking about like next Friday or so, we maybe do some replays or something. Maybe on Thursday as well. I could do some stuff. Yeah, there's probably going to be a bunch of stuff I can do. I just need to get back in. Probably Thursday next week. After today, so that's a what? Solid 10-day break. Yeah. So I'll be gone for a little bit. It does get a little bit busier after that. I'm going to have to sort out TLMC and stuff, so... Yeah. When is the bracket live? Bracket has been live for 5 minutes already. Yeah. This guy not in the correct chat channel, unbelievable.
Okay, it's ready now.
Did I do my bachelor party on stream? I may as well have. I feel like I've done nothing but stream lately.
Okay, let's go. I got our boy ready. You can start Vito. Let me think. Alvido Ultra Love. Alvido Last Fantasy straight away after. And then in the end, Alvido Torches, I think. Or Pylon. Oh! Actually, you know what I want to veto yet. Oh, he vetoes Last Fantasy. Well, that's nice. Then I can veto both maps that I wanted to veto. Playing Brood War helped me with my mechanics and control group management. The movement is hard to get grips with, but once you get it, non-stop benefits for micro. I felt like Brood War actually made my mechanics worse, to be honest. Because the mechanics are so different there. Like it actually felt like I was getting worse while I played Brood War. Because I played a lot of Brood War for a while, but did not feel like I was improving a whole lot. Actually, my biggest drop in MMR on the ladder ever was after my period of playing Brood War. Okay, what is this? Maganatha is gone, so let's first map, let it be ley lines. Because like, I don't know, it all felt so different. Like the way that you're supposed to macro and stuff. Like the macro cycle is very odd. Second, Persephone. 3 is Tokamak. 3 is Tokamak. Did playing Brood War help with anything? No, it just hurt my hands, to be honest. I mean, it helped with... I enjoyed playing Brood War. It helped with enjoyment. Thought it was quite fun. Oh, for your StarCraft 2 skill? No, I don't think so. I think it was worse. A lot of the stuff in Brood War is you just fighting against the engine, which doesn't really happen in StarCraft 2. And the actual mechanical part is also, like, it's very intense, but you can make that very intense in StarCraft 2 as well, like if you're playing very high level. So I don't know. Like there is definitely more to do in Brood War, and I can imagine if you play Brood War at an extremely high level, that you'll just become like, if you had the same level of competition for Brood War as there is for StarCraft 2, I think Brood War players would just be more skilled mechanically, because you can push each other harder on that front. I think, because there's just more stuff to do. Also, I think in Brood War you could probably push yourself very hard playing against the AI, which I guess for a lot of people in StarCraft 2 is also possible. But like you can be freaking perfect in everything against the AI then. Or well, not perfect, but you can be very good. So I think if you play very high level Brood War, that's the case. But if you play low level Brood War, I don't think it will, like, just playing more StarCraft 2 will probably help you more. Why no match history? I don't know. I always click that. So people can see your build orders. It doesn't matter much because I'm streaming anyway. So people can always see my build orders. But, I don't know. I enjoyed playing Brood War. It was fun. I'd love to try Protoss still with Brood War. I really wonder how far I could get playing Protoss Brood War. Like, I'm actually very curious. So I'm just scouting around for any potential proxy marauder stuff. Gonna open up with a sentry first here.
You have not enough minerals.
Probably should have. Oh well, that is what it is. I really don't want to lose this.
The skies await. Time for battle.
Second barracks. Very fast second barracks too, no? Yes, I definitely wanted both of them to go there. Thank God that they interpreted that correctly. These two probes.
Where do our enemies lurk?
He's really trying hard to deny scouting, huh?
Eager to
In this case, I really do want fast nexus. We have tech lab, barracks. So we have what, 100 seconds or so? A little bit more probably even.
engaging the enemy. Research complete.
Hard to say exactly what we should be doing. My theory here is that just warping in a lot of units, getting 4 gates plus Templar archives, probably will get the job done. I haven't completely worked this scenario out though, because I never play against this. But in my mind, full unit production should be very good. And then 5 gateways, I think, actually is the number here. Then you're out producing your opponent. Archon is going to be huge too. Do we see an E-base somewhere? I'm not seeing it. So on every cooldown of every thing, every little thing, I want to get a unit. Should we get Storm? I feel like Storm here is almost bait, but maybe it's fine. Just make sure that you don't get supply lock, whatever happens. Then we do this. So we want to force their hand into kind of moving into us, right? That is going to be a major goal here for us.
Research complete. Harstem de Templar.
Okay, so we're gonna have Storm done in a couple of seconds from now.
Harstem de Templar.
So all you really need to do is make sure that we don't just straight up die, pretty much. And then we just patrol this army over here. So here, like, you know he's gonna show up right now. Like, every stim that he has to use is huge too, right? GG. I could have probably added some more gateways in the end, or an alternative third base. So just 2 stalkers max and we're Gucci. Feel alright when you hear the music ring. Bam 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 bam. We're the Sultans. Okay, we'll open the next game already. I think these types of builds have gotten significantly worse since the hallucination scout. I wonder if that's a bad thing. It probably is. That. We are the Sultans of Swing. We're gonna play the exact same build order. It's one of my favorites. If not just my favorite, period. Ech, that was really nasty in a bad way. Ech. Ech. Alright, Mr. Flexi. See what you got. So I really do want the Nexus down here, so we're already gonna send it down just in case there's an eBay block happening. We're gonna go doubling gas for now, because I want to open up with a sentry first. I like switching it up between Sentry first and Stalker first, but today I'm particularly feeling Sentry first. I was playing Stalker first exclusively for a while, which I much prefer against Reaper openers. I don't know why I would play Sentry first, actually. I feel like most of the time it's genuinely just worse, but I don't know. It also feels nice. Sometimes you just do things that feel nice. Okay? That's completely okay. Don't feel bad about it.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
forgot to build a battery. Just forgot. Like there's nothing else there, you know? This is why I like getting a stalker first as well, by the way. It's like dealing with this type of crap is really freaking nice when you have a stalker. It really doesn't feel so neat when you just have a sentry. Oh, we're also not scouting very well right now. I have to admit it. It's dealing a lot of damage to my pylon. It's gonna get some damage on this thing too. Oh, he does have a fast one of these. No way. Really? He's gonna swap off for a quick starport? Wow. So, what are we seeing here then? I'm almost feeling BC. No, it can't be BC. This wouldn't be BC. So there's not gonna be any serious pressure early on, because it's not possible. That means we're once again allowed to get a really quick third base. I'm feeling Banshee though, you know? And he's building naked from here. Okay, what the hell? I guess theoretically allowed. Like, we're just delaying our charge because I'm zero afraid. I think it's gonna be... Okay, it's fake. What a cute move, huh? What a cute freaking move.
Additional pylon. I am here. You require more Vespine gas. You require my skill. Time for battle. The scope.
Where the hell is he? Where the actual hell is he? I know you're out there somewhere. People been asking where you been. I think some company is overdue. Come on now, let me in. I want to see what the hell Bossman's up to though. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna pop some thing. Can I kill him? God, I'm getting a lot of intrusive thoughts here, let me tell you. Oh, what? I really wanted to go walk across the map there and go kill him, to be honest. I had definitely considered it. Okay, this was a good early game, I think. So we can... I think we can. Here you go here, boss. If we weren't supply block here, this would be legit the like an absolutely goated early game. Nah. It's more of a sheep, but still. Laat. Okay, +1. We'll go for attack. We'll run by with all of our zealots. It's probably pulling the boys anyway. Weg. I feel like we're winning really freaking hard. Like, crazy hard. Okay, here we come. Yep, there come the boys. Is that it? Did I see that correctly? Oh, no way. He's like, ah! I got you now, son. You sure do, brother. You sure do. You sure do. There it is. Because I have freaking 7 Templar while he has 3 Ghosts. It was a cute build, you know, I'll give him that. I'll give him 4 stars for the build. 2 stars for the execution. You're gonna need more than that. You gotta wake up earlier to beat me. And if you wake up earlier, I'll wake up earlier. It's a never-ending cycle. Freaking destroy this fool. I thought Storm is better than Colossus even before the patch. I thought so too. Now Storm is definitely better than Colossus. Like it's not really a fair fight. It's absolutely Storm favored. Yeah. Okay. Who do we fight next? I think we're going to be fighting Shameless up next. Harstem has the composure required to play Terran and Broodor. When Artosis has his main recall by some pearls, AP rages. Harstem just says good news to the haters or something equally funny. I hated getting my main recalled by Protoss. I did not enjoy playing against Protoss very much with my Terran in Brood War. That was definitely an experience. TVZ was genuinely very fun. I think the thing that got me the most was how insanely boring TVT was. I actually did not like TVT at all. I don't know how good PvP is, but it can be worse than freaking than TVT, man. That was actually ridiculous. Okay, what do we do? Let me check if my opponent is ready yet. Shameless versus no. Okay, they're still fighting. Clem is playing against Beyond right now. Poor Beyond getting Clem in the first round. That's a pretty tough bracket, isn't it, Beyond? We can watch a little bit of that over on Wardi's stream as well, by the way.
So yeah, we're just going to be seeing the bio tank.
Until my opponent is ready.
Just making its way out down to the bottom.
There you go. Wardi.
Just gonna see the bio actually gonna jump in, head towards the battery. A couple of Stalkers still joining up. Just gonna see the pylon going down. Battery falls. These High Templar are not ready with Storm, by the way. So Beyond's getting good stim on this. We more for the Archon.
Clem, no?
We're gonna target fire down the Immortal. I don't love it. Oh, that other Archon.
I feel like if he
goes down
cleared
in the
10 probes here, he just wins the game
away.
instantly, no?
This could have been huge. Beyond could have had so many probes. Instead, he kills the first Archon. That's fine.
I absolutely agree with my good friend Wardi here.
Well, did he even kill the first Archon?
Yeah.
Does it count going to units lost tab if it dies while it's morphing? I'm actually not sure. But I think the Archon just... I mean, he just spent so much damage without actually killing anything, basically.
Yeah, I agree.
And he could have obviously had a ton of probes, because all those probes were pulled in tanking.
Yeah.
So
Dude, if he kills 10 workers there, this game's over.
Would have been amazing.
Clem is chasing pretty far, by the way, right now. Immortals are good, though, against Marauders.
The bio going to step away. Concussive shells and the armor upgrade coming up as well. So you bring all that through. The army of Clem chasing the army of Beyond down for a few more moments. It's going to push that away as the Ghost comes about. Armor upgrade and concussive shells coming through. It's a couple Ghosts actually in production right now. As our army steps back over and starts to work through the rocks for a little bit. The attack upgrade building as well. And And yeah, a couple of ghosts, marines, medevacs. Continuing to build on up right now as we just have extra marines, the ghosts coming about. This army going to settle down onto the ramp. We see a little bit of the bio coming through. A couple of the zealots going down as well. A lot of shots coming in.
Jesus Christ,
It's
observing is terrible.
Coke is pointing out there's a lot of units just back over there, including Ghost, which could have really been useful here to EMP early in this fight. Now we drop the EMP. Do we actually have the chance to chase in for the High Templar?
I feel like you should never pull SCVs against
attention
HTs.
for a moment, but the High Templars will live.
This is my theory. Oh, auto turret man is
The
back.
auto turret coming in. The probes getting nibbled at. Battery actually saved them for a little bit, but they pulled back a little bit too soon. Auto turret, sorry, was not gone. As Clem's still trying to fight in, but I think Bjorn's going to be okay to hold. It's going to be a prism into the main base instead. Clem trying to mix up the attention and go a bit of a different route.
Oh,
it's a big storm as well.
Immortals, I think, are underrated by me.
Like I said, it's the prism in the main base.
Look how
the
much
problem. The Vikings
power
are
they
going to go
have.
over there now, but
Like
the Zealots are
Immortal
locked in
with
already, so we have
Templar
to do a full
together is
pullback
like
and retreat.
That's serious
And
stuff,
like I
you
say,
know,
we should
because
be
you
able to knock
can't
the prism down. How much
walk
do we
into
lose
it
the
with
front?
marauders
Bjorn's going to
or
evacuate
marines.
from the third base.
Too many marines,
Prism in
you
the
die
main
to
is gonna be the
Storm.
pull
Too
apart
many
that
marauders,
Clem
you die
needed
to Immortals.
To really get kind of his
And if you do a mix of Marine
feet
Marauder,
steadied
Storm,
in this game,
plus
because
Immortal.
Did not feel like he was really breaking through to any sort of
Crazy stuff.
extraordinary amount, but now 20 SCVs went down, and Clem is going to be extremely happy as he backs off onto a fourth base. A few more units warping in back at home as well. Marine Marauder coming up, plus 2 attack upgrade. Halfway done, we had the Colossus and the Forge in also. Bio settling still through the middle of the map as Bjorn tries to resteady himself here after what was honestly a pretty good start that obviously has turned a little bit shaky for him, unfortunately. It's definitely been taking a few moments in some worse directions. Williams pressing through. Storm on the Marines going to be pretty painful. A couple of Archons tanking up in front. Immortal Zells continue through. Clem's going to have too much. He did too much damage on the other side. He was very close to being held off. The Prism in the main
Crazy stuff.
was really the dagger in the
let's see if my
heart
opponent is
that
ready.
absolutely struck
Nope,
just as
still
Bjorn
not
was
ready.
looking good.
We
It
can
was the
continue
glancing
watching.
shot that did everything it needed to.
Let's take another look at
Fantastic
Wardi.
stuff there. And we already ourselves into game number 2 in a couple of moments. Clem in the replay for a second, though, because I don't think he's necessarily super happy that this was kind of as close as it was, which it was, to be fair, as well. This was a little bit of a tight affair.
Clem watching the replay
Yeah,
after
the
he
results
wins.
talk on Shin and Classic are going to meet in the round.
If I was
16,
Beyond,
so
I'd
another
actually
great
be
round of
eating my
16
keyboard
match.
at this point.
Clem Bjorn, Showtime.
I hate it when
Harstem
that
waiting
happens.
for their next opponent. Sola versus Eba. A lot of just expectant kind of advancements so far. Nothing surprising really just yet. We take ourselves a chance to jump into Persephone here in a couple of moments. Yeah, pretty fun bracket today. Obviously, we do randomize the bracket apart from... We pulled the top 4 from last week up to the top. So if you placed top 4 last week, you will not play one of these other top 4 guys until the semifinals at the earliest. But it does leave all the other players around to kind of, get in your way, and it does mix up the matchups, which is why you see a Shin Classic round of 16. Like I say, that's a fun one. herO will play the winner of that most likely. Which is, yeah, a little bit crazy.
Oh no, what we're gonna do here.
Well, Chrono Boost on the Nexus, as we just see the probes on the way out for a few moments. And Clem has that 1-0 lead, as we should probably set the scoreboard up as well. Beyond in this bottom left-hand side. What's up, Chris? How you doing? Hello, hello. Thank you so much, Cop Fan, as well. Appreciate it.
Appreciate it.
Once we settle down, the game 2. Will I be selling merch for my wedding? I should have done.
Merch for his wedding?
Yeah, that would have been smart, right?
I'm going to
We
Wardi's
coulda-
wedding as
coulda-
well soon.
We could have really made something with this. I don't know what,
I had
but
to get a
we coulda
freaking
done
visa
something
to
surely.
enter the UK.
Hmm.
Or it's an ETA or whatever it's called. SETA, KETA. I had to do something to get into the UK.
Look, I'll tell you what, I'll
Days
just,
of free
I'll just
travel
take
with
a couple
the-
of the bits and bobs
The
from
Brits
the
is
wedding.
over.
You know, a couple of the things are left over at the end, and I'll just get some people to sign them. We'll just sell those off afterwards, okay?
Wow. 142.
Signed, table number. Signed by the elite of StarCraft 2 brackets that attended the wedding.
Oh no, he's playing Marine Marauder. This is the worst build in the
Disclaimer,
world.
not all of the StarCraft 2 elite attended the wedding. There's a very limited selection of signatures. T-shirt with Haas got us married. No, the T-shirt should say, "We're here because of oracles." Literally, because one man master oracles.
All right.
Amazing.
Amazing.
Because of shells coming up, Marauder on their way. And get the command center coming through as we have the Warp Gate, the Stalker coming online. The Adept is just going to take a step across the other side of the map.
Triple CC Marauder.
We'll see. Marauder's gonna
What
be
the
a
hell
fun
is this?
A way to apply a bit of pressure early, not be too far off the beaten track. It is an investment, though. Marauder's actually very mineral heavy. 100
Is it
minerals
possible
pop.
that Beyond's been doing
And honestly,
drugs?
25
Hey,
gas
chase
pop
it!
this early in the game as well is also pretty.
There you go. What the hell?
He's
He's
also
planning on letting
pretty
it go.
hefty.
What a terrible call.
So, you know, there's definitely an investment here. It slows down a lot of the rest
I
of your
think you need
builds.
the battery,
You
by
see
the way, if you're Clem.
Build here.
I could be
in,
wrong.
In general, it's just going to be
Yeah, you have the
triple CC
battery.
super quickly. So Beyond going to really aim for very strong economy
Battery
very
and triple
early in this
CC. That's
game.
nice. Okay.
Going to be the
1
plan.
second. I'll have a quick look at the bracket. What the hell? Shameless still hasn't
Impact
beaten
coming
Number.
through,
Who the hell is
couple
this
of
Number
barracks
guy?
coming up.
And why is he giving Shameless a run for his money? Madness, I tell you, my friends.
Getting the Warp Gate coming through. Just see the gateway coming down. A couple barracks, the SCVs, and everything coming up. Marine Stim Pack on the way in as well.
Ooh.
And the pylon also just coming down right there. Robo facility coming through. The gateways, the probes, the blink, all coming online as we speak. Just going to get a couple more probes on the way out.
Fast
Still
third
being
gas
added on.
now.
And yeah, we get those extra barracks finishing up. Going to give us 3 racks in total. It's a powerful bio follow-up.
Is it
At
powerful?
the moment, to just see the SCV
Did
is going to drop
he
into
has the low ground 3rd CC as
mineral
well.
lines.
He's actually cooked it. Wait, did he build it on the low ground? He must have, right? Beyond is legitimately cooked in his head. Like, actually cooked in his head.
Submarines on the way. That blink is very much so still coming online for a couple of moments. We get that rolling. It's going to be Clem's way to start applying some pressure into this game where you want to do something because, hey, the Terran's getting away with greed at the moment. So if you don't do anything about that, then that could be a little bit rough. Yeah, Blink is about to be done. Templar Archives on the way. Stimpack and the +1 attack upgrade coming in as well right now. So we just get that all rolling.
Templar Archives. 4 gas. 4 gates.
Clem's not wasting
What
too
the
much
hell is
time.
this?
What's funny though is he's a 2-base Protoss against a very quick 3cc Terran.
I don't think
So
Clem
you
has
wonder
any
a little
clue
bit
that
of
there's a 3rd
just, Are we
CC.
concerned
I think
here?
Clem is just
If
confused.
this goes on for Clem, investing in all of the tech and just not getting his base up, like he's
He's like,
being extremely
what the hell's
safe.
going on? Look at that, he's
Guns
cut workers
intentions
for the past 10 minutes.
Have no, for once, are just not going to be aggressive. Usually, Bjorn is a very aggressive player, but that's just not really the case right now.
True.
That's not where we're heading to at the moment.
I don't understand why I feel tired. I had such a great night of sleep yesterday, let me tell you.
Storm and Charge will both build in. As we just have the +1 attack, the combat shield
5 racks.
building here as well. Single Marine going to get after this probe, and that probe is going to go down, so the probe will fall.
I mean, so, like,
There's another Marine going to show up as well.
let's just call a
Almost
spade
expanding
here,
now.
right? Freaking Beyond has, like, such a large theoretical victory. Like, it doesn't get better than this. Clem believes he's playing against a 2-base all-in. Is completely playing like his opponent is playing a 2-base all-in. And Beyond is on triple CC already. Like, this should be game over. Like, absolutely, like, Beyond is up 10 freaking workers. He's getting the fastest possible Ghost Academy while having superior upgrades. If Beyond waits with his attack until he has 3 Ghost, 4 Medivacs, This is actually 6 medevacs and 3 ghosts is what it would be. This would be 100% win. If he loses his entire army before anything, then he could lose. Okay,
Nice storm
Wardi.
with a few of the Marines.
Tell us what's up. Oh, did he just kill his own stalker?
More shots coming about. Just gonna have the fellas out gathering through. The ghost coming about. The armory and the engineering bay coming
Oh,
up. Still
3
trying to
zealots
help
down.
there as the zealots will get knocked away at.
Like, if you attack with 3 ghosts here, this should be over. Like 100%
Let's see how
over.
well the fights go. Obviously, storms can dictate a lot of this matchup, no matter what else. As
Like
you see, the
100%.
armory finishing soon. A couple of ghosts on the way.
It should be over. If anything is fair in this world, this game is officially over now. Like, Beyond's gonna be up 60 supply or something. He has double eBays. He has the counter to Templar.
Not get hit by multiple deadly storms in a row. Yeah, okay, the first 3 are crazy. It's kind of amazing how well you can get positioned for that storm when Bjorn is pulling back. Like the first storm was like okay, and the second okay, but like the third one, Bjorn was only pulling.
Like, this army is really low.
By another while pulling away. Hurts a lot as he does have the upgrade.
I do think that Clem needs to be somewhat careful,
Still
no?
some storm energy available though, so we still have to play around those high Templars.
Pick up.
Medevacs doing their thing of healing this army up. Gonna come around from the
Get
top
the
side.
flank.
A few units, Marauders there might be able to get rid of that full energy high Templar.
No, they won't.
There's still some storms left. There are EMPs available now too. That Bjorn might just need to.
He doesn't have enough
involved.
HP.
Otherwise, he may not be able to hold this at all. EMPs would
Oh,
go
this is
along
good
with the
EMPs.
Archon as well.
We still have 2 storms though. Oh, no, we don't.
As it comes out of the prism.
Oh,
We will
I
get
think
a jump
Clem
forward here
just
that will clean up the Archon and clean up the other units.
overreached,
One more
no?
Storm though, and Bjorn runs right into it, and a second.
Never mind.
Just as Bjorn was looking good, he chases way too convincingly or kind of committedly forward.
Templar freaking good,
He just
man.
runs into double storm, hit in the face. Ouch.
Templar freaking good.
Little ghost coming up, Marine Marauder Vikings still coming along as well. We'll see the extra barracks.
And at this point, the
Marines
game
on
is
the way.
actually still favored for
Medevac
Beyond.
into that
4
support
CC
building
versus
as
3
well. We got
base.
that
He
cloaking
has
on.
double upgrades
Just
versus
prism coming
single forge pumping right now. It's not even really pumping. There's very little gas for Clem, who's going into Colossus. There's going to be 8 barracks production. Hey, if Beyond theoretically survives for another minute and a half, he should be fine. Oh, Clem is going triple forge. Oh, my opponent is here. I'm sorry, guys.
Arriving, but we do have our first few Vikings up, and Colossus doesn't have range just yet.
Hi, Persephone. What does that mean? Persephone veto. I will veto Ultra Love, Last Fantasy, and Torches. I really like Shameless. He's a cool guy. Let's see what his MMR is right now. 6154. What is mine? Wow, 6296. Wow. 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 Yeah, we can quickly tune into the stream a bit. I think Beyond might actually be winning still. If you can get like some Vikings out, he gets +3 on the way. And if you get... Oh, that was a terrible blink out of Clem. If you get like 8 Vikings, 6 to 8 Vikings, you're going to be 2-2 versus 2-1 maybe. And if you have any amount of ghosts, I think it's just a free win, no? I think so. Okay, my game is ready though. So sadly, we won't be seeing the end of this. I really am sorry, guys. Shameless. In the night I hear him talk. Shortest story ever told. Someone far along his run and lost his soul to a proto so shameless. Oh, how could you be so shameless? Ah, ah, ah.
You have not enough minerals.
You know what's funny is sometimes you have these players where if I were to play against Shameless like a year and a half ago, I'd be like, nice, a free win. But nowadays this guy is good, you know? I hate it when young people get better at the game. Why can't they just take crap forever? It always saddens me deeply. But someone like Shameless is so dangerous now. I mean, I'm also dangerous to him. Like, I'm still favored, I think, but... Ooh, okay. Fast scout out of him. That is interesting. Ah, it's double. Okay, never mind. Oh, unfortunate for you, my dear friend. It would be a shame if someone were to lock you in. So we can do two things here. So we can either go for a faster Nexus than him, which is obviously what I'm going to be doing, or we could have locked him in forever, pretty much. Those were my two options. Oh, he locked himself in. That's a what we call a significant error in the world of StarCraft. Don't want him to actually run away here. And we kept our own probe alive. So we really hit the epic trifecta.
I am eager to
The Father, Lord, the Son, and the Holy Spirit. Ooh, it's pretty late there. Are we adapting or what? Stargate? Twilight. Let's copy him. We're gonna have superior stuff. He's allowed to come in with adept, I think. I'll welcome you with my open arms. With open arms.
for honor.
Fourth pylon is necessary, obviously. Oh, okay, he did play sentry then. Okay, double chrono. Love to see these double chronos. Freaking pumping big time, man. That's what life is all about. It's freaking pumping stuff. Yeah, we're pumping this straight into his veins.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Warpfield,
Why is he building extra? Oh, I forgot Warp Gate. Or what?
time for battle.
I think he forgot Warp Gate.
We serve.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. I'm here.
Come on, buddy. I dare you to move out. Oh, he's not moving out. Oh, he has a similarly timed one. That is crazy. That is actually kind of crazy. Did not think that was gonna happen.
Engaging the enemy.
Yeah, that's what I wanted. Thank God. Whew! Thank freaking God! I got that hallucination off, huh? Otherwise, that fight might have been difficult without that hallucinated Void Ray. Because now he was really confused. Like, oh, Void Ray, I bet he's playing Stargate. That is probably what was going through his head, right? Right? No! That's idiotic. Fat misclick. Hello, how about we go back to mining? Love to see it. Jesus Christ, I have to go on a freaking marathon run. If I want to be capable of building anything here. Hey, it's tough, it's tough, it's tough. You know what it is. I should have gotten the 2 extra gateways before. God allemachtig! It's rare to see moves worse than what I'm showcasing here in this game. It's rare, I tell you. How is it possible? It's my Disruptor Scout. I don't even get anything with it because I was too slow at sending it out. That is legitimately very sad, actually. I'm sad about that. Hey, he's hitting me now? Really? Oh, he does have this base, huh? No shot. He's gonna... yeah. He was gonna blink. So he's going to come in with the next run, like the next reinforcement setup, you know? You know it's coming. And it's going to be real bad for me. You know what would be really helpful here? If I would hallucinate another disruptor. I was thinking about that just now. I was like, you know what I could really use? Or a hallucinated Void Ray. Oh, what the hell? Come on, blink in, blink in. Freaking dare you, brother. Oh, this is good news for me, isn't it? Just attacked some of my own zealots for a little while. I don't think he's going to have a next thing, though. You know what I mean? No, you guys have no clue what I mean, because I'm not being clear at all. I even can't remember what I was going for here. A next upgrade. I don't think he's going to have a next upgrade. I think he's skipping +2. Which means I'm going to be severely ahead. Oh, crap. Oh, he has +2. He does have +2. Amazing stuff. We actually lost this game still. I thought I was winning really hard. I think the fights we took over here were mediocre at best. And the fight I took there must have been mediocre at best. I want to have a quick look at this. We're 90 supply, 55 workers to 53, but we're up a base. 97 to 84. Okay, we're down a little bit. 38 to 39.75. Ah, he skipped Robo altogether. That's why. And I had like two observers. Now here we're losing quite a bit. This was a good fight. And now I should just stand here, near my battery. Or on top of the ram. I wonder why these fights go so poor. He has slightly higher stalker count and he's just dealing with my zealots. Okay, here I'm pretty dead. Weird. What's his gate count? He had only 8, I had 10. Okay, interesting. I guess the warping of the 3 zealots on the other side of the map was also a mistake. I probably shouldn't have done that. My overall workers active was up the entire time until it was a little lower. Actually, it was low. Wow. He built slightly more. Go. Army value. Oh, right. Map 2. I don't know what map 2 is going to be. Persephone? Is that allowed? No, he vetoed that. Tokamak? And then 3 is Maganata. If we need it. Oh. Then Maganata go. He vetoed Persephone, Tokamak, and Incorporate. Oh, no, weird guy. Oh, Pylon. And then 3 is Pylon. Gotcha. Oh. Going completely with a robo is a flex. Without a robo is kind of a flex too. Not gonna lie. In the night I hear them talk. Short story ever told. Somewhere far along this new lost his soul.
You have not enough minerals.
Oh, beautiful splits.
You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals.
Stargate opener. That's what we're going for here. Actually, proxy Stargate opener even. He has in the past... Oh, why am I pulling out so fast? Pulling, yeah. He has in the past done like some freaky stuff. I'll admit to that instantly. You know, back in the day, if you would build a building in a slow or in a speed zone, it would build faster or slower. You remember that bug? People would proxy in a speed zone, in a slow zone, and their building wouldn't build fast. Freaking sad for them. Okay, I wonder what Bossman is playing though. I wanna walk, I wanna talk, I wanna live, die, bum bum bum, just like Daddy. Just like Daddy. Ooh, neat. Stalker? Pretty fast Stalker, by the way. Stalker Adept. Really fast Stalker Adept, actually. What does that mean? Fake pylon proxy? I don't know what the hell this means.
I am here in the shadows.
We'll go Stalker into Nexus. I was gonna go Nexus into Stalker, but I think it's theoretically incorrect. Maybe? I don't know if it's theoretically what it is.
Combat awaits.
Ooh, it's kind of scary, no?
Oracle perceiving.
What?
The Templar.
You require more Vespene. I am here in the shadows.
Threads of fate. Threads of fate. Combat awaits. Let your
Sure, there's a win, though. So he doesn't have a natural. Doesn't have a place to call his second home. Must suck. Imagine not having a second home. Poor. Yeah, no place for his probes to go, but his main. What a loser! Just as a single house. Ooh, second oracle. That's kind of hot. See if we can get this thing. I think we can actually. Ooh. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Dee-dee-dee. Feeling hot, hot, hot. Dee-dee-dee. Oh, we can kill that pro. It's not a pro. Can we kill that stalker? Do we have enough energy? We don't have enough energy. We actually would have killed him as well. Deeply saddening, let me tell you, my dear friends. Deeply saddening. The opposite of not deeply saddening. Did he build something there? Or is just kind of floating around like a prig? Can I just go here or what? I don't think he has blink in the same time frame that I do. Come on, this is a crazy maneuver out of him. See if we can get Bossman connected here to reality for a second. This guy's such a prick, honestly. No, no, please, please, please. Yes. When I rallied 2 probes into my main base to fill up the gap, what I really wanted them, what I really want to happen was for them to idle. Thank God that they followed their instructions exactly how I wanted it to. That's crazy. Oh, he's all in. Please don't kill me. He killed me. I am a sinner, and I'm gonna sin again. Lord, forgive me. I killed one, right? There is a house in New Orleans. It's called the Rising Storm? Rising Sun. This guy plays like a massive prick. I think he might have won. I think he's all-inning on 2 base. And I didn't realize until now. We play way too greedy. Got +1 and 50 pros. This is a bad fight. I don't think he has upgrades coming in soon. He has 8 kills here. I do think he has a 3rd base at this point. I played so freaking greedy. I honestly don't think I deserve to win this game. Please tell me he doesn't have a 3rd base. That would actually be my dream. He definitely has a 3rd base. So what he doesn't have is a... Like, I even was thinking of taking a 4th base already. I honestly would have taken a 4th base if I had my camera hotkey set up properly before his attack. No, no, please. So our biggest... Oh, there you go. Our biggest plus that we have is the fact that we have a 4th base. And slightly faster setup as well. Slightly faster +2. We have +2? Yeah, we have +2 now. Oh, I still got hit in the... That's amazing stuff. That's actually amazing stuff. See if he has any static defense over here. When I say static defense, I obviously mean stasis wards. That's a terrible place for him. I hope this is enough. I have a feeling this was a terrible blink. I was indeed correct. I should not have made that blink. In retrospect, that was a huge blunder. He has his +2 right now as well, which I saw. Which makes my blunder even more concerning, to be honest. That's a bad angle for him, probably. I think he probably has a 5th base already now. And I am nowhere near getting a 5th base. That freaking sucks. Ah! The blink forward into his position was really bad. He did have a 5th. So 65 to 61. His +3 was a bit behind. I think I kind of threw both games, to be honest. This was really good at the very early game, and then afterwards I still was up an upgrade, so it was also fine. But I wasn't ready for his DTs. But yeah, this was like a... He went for like a 6k 2 base, I guess. I just didn't scout at all. I mean, I was really far up. Like, actually really far up. I also never killed his left side gate. Like, all I needed to do was not die here. I was going freaking bananas. I had better upgrades. I had more workers. I had a 3rd base. If I have a battery here, I actually just win the game. I'm like 100% sure. I can also just keep a single stalker in my main instead of 3. Patrolling, but I really wanted to kill this. It's like I'm attacking, like I'm moving him forward and stuff like that. It's crazy. And right now he's up like 4 or 5 stalkers, but also these 3. So it's really up like 7 stalkers in battles. I don't have my +1 yet, and I don't have my battery yet. I'm also getting a robo, which he doesn't have. So he's on what? 6 gate? Yeah, I'm on 4. Eventually I get 6 +1, and it kind of ends up being fine, but those not good. I deserve to lose that series. GG's. Well played. Yeah. I kind of want to do Shameless versus Clem now. Watch you versus Clem. Actually, yeah, I can watch him versus Clem. Ugh, that was a really sloppy series. I got 0 points, he got 2. Are Immortals just too slow against Blinkstalkers? In this situation, it probably would have been good to add some as well. Yeah, I had a Robo already anyway for no reason. Like, against this type of defense, especially if you're getting +1, like you're 3-shotting Stalkers, that's really big damage. It forces him to blink into you as well, but the main issue was just the lack of batteries on my natural. If I have a battery there, I think it's just game. It was just sloppy. It really was just sloppy. It just shouldn't happen like that.
So she's like, oh my god, she couldn't sit still. It was actually funny.
Freaking sucks losing. Okay. I'll watch Shameless versus Clem. I think I wonder if Clem is going to play PvP or if he's going to play TVP here. I'm actually very curious. Very curious. Okay. That's correct. Did you bike this weekend? Yeah, of course. I biked 5 times out of 7 days last week. And this week I will bike 3 times. Because I'm going to Wardi's wedding for like 4 days or so. So I'm going to be staying in England from Thursday till Monday. What's that? 5 days. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. So I bike Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. And I'll stream Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday as well. Will Clem agree for a TVZ off race against Shameless? I didn't beat Shameless, but yeah, so I won't be playing. A bit of a surprise that MaxPax didn't play. I probably had better stuff to do. Okay. Clem versus... What's he called? Shameless. Ah, he's playing Terran. I thought he was going to play PvP. I guess he's only going to play PvP against the high-level tosses, maybe? Because he believes his win rate against people 800 MMR below is still going to be fine. Kind of curious how Shameless plays, because I don't actually know. In this matchup. Oh, actually, I do know. I think he might play what I've been playing. When did Clem play a PvP versus high-ranked toss in the tournament? He played versus MaxPax. And then yesterday on his stream, he said that he's gonna play PvP from now on, until the patch hits. He also destroyed Zaun. Oh, I didn't know that. He also played versus Classic. Okay, cool. Yeah, so I guess he's gonna do it versus high-level toss players, which he doesn't feel comfortable playing Terran against. Oh, it was Maru who won versus Zaun. Okay, yeah. No clue. I wonder if he's actually going to get a higher win rate. I think this is a distraction. If so, next round is PvP no matter what. herO Classic there. Oh, that's exciting. Alright, let's have a look. Clem versus Shameless. Shameless versus Clem. Two of world's best players fighting one another. Yes, Shameless opened up with a Nexus before Core, I think this was, right? Yeah, Nexus before Core. Did go for a little scout. As he mines a bunch of gas. I'm expecting a Sentry build order here. Maybe Stalker first, maybe Sentry first. Both are viable. It's going to be Stalker first for now. Okay, battery comes down in the natural. Because this is a 2-gas build that feels correct to me. As the Stalker pops out, Sentry starts as well right behind this. We have Reaper, Reaper Hellion. This could be triple Reaper. But it's not going to be. It's instead going to be Reaper, Reaper Hellion Reactor. Tech Lab on this. Potentially a Cyclone drop as a follow-up. We get a battery on the low ground. Twilight Council in the wall, which I don't mind. Instant recharge and a third Stalker. Should be the setup pretty much. Yeah, there we go. Okay, one Stalker in the main to deal with this. Ah, he's too slow with his response. He's gonna get caught. That means -3 workers probably. Oh, actually, so far only -1 worker. Good luck, his observing is terrible. It's gonna be -2. And it's going to be -2. Okay, it's not the end of the world. Second gateway is significantly delayed though. Mine drop is gonna get spotted here by Shameless. Very playable. Very playable indeed. Hellion is waiting at the third base. We're gonna need some tracking on this medevac, but we're not having it. I mean, Stalkers are going to be out of position. Mine drop comes in. That means the... Oh, very nice burrow on burrow move here. The switcheroo. Let's go. Oh, another on burrow. Lots of mining time lost. Shameless in a world of trouble. Blind battery in the main for no reason after seeing that it's a mine drop as well. Absolutely incorrect. 6 workers going down. This is extremely bad for Shameless, who could potentially just die against a follow-up. He's also going for Blink here rather than Charge, which is going to make matters very tricky. Does not have a robotics facility quite yet. Doesn't even really have the follow-up scout to confirm what's going on. Robo now comes down. The first Banshee moving into the natural is going to be an issue. Not loving the vibes here that Shameless is sending our way. Tank coming out too. CC on the high ground. Oh, Clem's playing triple CC. I was gonna play mech then. Right? Yeah, 4 gas. Clem with the mech follow-up. You must actually believe in this. Or you must at least believe in it with this as a start. Man, everyone their mom meching right now in this matchup as we're going to get our Banshee flying in. And pissing off into the main base. It's not going to be capable of doing anything here, obviously, because there is a battery there. Clem was aware of that, because he saw all of this with his mine drop. Should not be surprised by it. Shameless has scouted the third CC as well, as a Templar Archive's on the way right now. Battery finishing up over on the third base. We're going to need a lot of Chrono Boost there. So it's going to be straight up mech for Clem. Mechfield Accelerator, triple tank, 4 tanks, quad tank, Banshees. What is that? Banshee number 3? Yeah. Hyperbolic, hypermotor rotors coming in soon too. At least that's all I can imagine. Poof. Poof. Storm is on the way here too. Double Banshees. I'm never certain about Storm. I think Storm is really strong. That is the one thing I am certain. Like Storm is very strong against Cyclones because you always do a little bit of damage. But at the same time, you look at Storm and you think to yourself, is this really what you want against Massive Heli and Cyclone? I'm not so certain. I actually am not so certain. Like, maybe you want more Immortals as well. Because it is not very consistent damage output in a way. We're gonna get a 4 CC now, Depot. Okay, we have 5 Factory now. Full mech. Clem is adding no Hyperflight Rotors yet. Instead, look at this. It's going to be double Banshee. Or I guess he went triple Banshee. Into straight Reactor. So Medevac drops for the Hellbats. Which is a kind of a key add-in as well. Storm isn't too good against Cyclones. No, Storm is very good against Cyclones, but it can be tricky to hit them. I feel like it doesn't have good consistent output. +1 coming in here as well. I'm not sure about the second forge. I'd rather spend my money on something else. A faster 5th base, extra gateways. I've seen Colossus being used as well. Storm plus Colossus I think is good. Because then you kind of have the ultimate combination. With Storm they can never walk into Colossus range. Or they can't stand there. And with Colossus you can shoot at them from a distance. So then they have to play into tank from here on out. I mean, right now Clem is just insanely high on supply in general. He has 156, so maybe no matter what you have, it's just going to be tough. But a lot of attacking here is happening for Shameless. Like double Forge, double Robo Bay. Like trying to survive this situation is just gonna be real freaking rough. As that Storm doesn't really connect with anything. This Storm connects with one Hellbat and kills it. Cyclones continue moving around. Here are a couple of tanks as well to help out. I think this is just going to be it. I just don't see a way for Shameless to really fight into this army. And I don't see a way for him to force Clem to fight into him kind of recklessly. We're gonna get a 5 Zealot drive-by. But the drive-by is already being spotted here by the tanks. We have a Zealot run by here as well, but that's being stopped by Hellbat Cyclone. That Templar gets taken out. Here comes a flank. No. Storm. Storm is really nice to try and disengage people. They managed to hit that. Yep, there's another decent Storm. A couple of feedbacks on these medevacs might be neat as well. Here we go for our final stand. Blinks him forward. Don't forget, this is only a small portion of the army that Clem has, as he takes game number 1 off the back of a very powerful opener and then finishes it with mech. But he could have finished it with anything, really. I don't think it mattered. Why did the Mind Drop basically kill Shameless? Against Mind Drop with Sentry openers, you need to try and track the medevac. So you know where your Stalker should be positioned. And his Stalkers were just out of position. So it was just poor management, honestly, of the drop. What the hell is this? Is that the Peter Pan fairy? Pinkerbell? Tinkerbell. That's a polar bear. A neat PNG image as well of a polar bear. You see that? Just the rest is see-through. Actually, it's always see-through. Kind of cool. Oh, you can also have different shapes and decals. I wasn't even familiar with that. Okay, we're gonna go single gas here into barracks. That is not necessarily weird. Meanwhile, Shameless with a fast scout's gonna figure out what the hell his opponent is up to. And I'm freaking curious. What we're actually gonna be seeing here. Clem is not much of a Marine player, and as I said, he built a Marine first. Lovely to see. Next is into core once more out of Shameless. I wouldn't really care so much about delaying natural bases a whole lot. Okay, he's gonna see the Marine out. He's going to lose the workers. Oh, Marine into Reactor, no way. That is actually kind of a wild opener. Marine Reactor. Still goes for a factory with this. Like his first drop is going to hit insanely late. Because his factory is delayed by like 12, 13, 14, 15 seconds. Which is crazy. Second gas is on the way. Second depot is done. And this is really nice if you're playing against adepts, but if you're not playing against early adepts, the extra marines don't actually provide any value. So build order-wise, this feels kind of mediocre for Clem. Stalker is patrolling. This guy's getting bored. Wants to shoot some stuff. What the hell? This guy got his gun permit. Ready to shoot some Reapers. His hunting license. Had to make multiple calls to the game warden to make sure that he's allowed to shoot Reapers in this area. That's a long bureaucratic process. Got his favorite shotgun out. And now he doesn't get to use it. What's the point of your Second Amendment rights if you can't even use them against Reapers? It's gonna, what the hell is this gonna be? He's cutting Marines here as well, which makes me believe that... Okay, now he's building them. That is not gonna be a push. But at the same time, he's building so many Marines that it almost has to be a push. It's like the only thing that makes any sense is that this is going to be a straight up Marine Cyclone push. It does not have a medevac. Oh, it's going to be Marine Tank with delayed medevac. Oh, this is an interesting one. So you delay your medevac for a two factory unit push. I mean, this is clear as day to me. So the plan here is going to be to build pure units. Units, 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 units. It's all you care about. You just want infinite units. And if you have that, you can have a blast. If you don't have that, you're going to be in a world of trouble. I wonder how many units you need, actually. Because Blink won't be done. I'd say if you have like 8 Stalkers and you get to snipe like 3 Marines before the tank siege up, that would be neat. Clem is going to be really sad about the lack of a base here, let me tell you. Okay, if the tank moves up onto the high ground. Is it? Oh my god, that's in range of the mineral patch? I didn't even know that. I always veto this map, so I'm not familiar with this. Okay, Blink's finishing up soon. More probes are dying. People killing, people crying. Clem supply block. Clem actually is supply block. That's pretty bad. 70 out of 70 is also a big supply block. This is 8, 9? What is this? 8, 9 Stalkers, I think. It's gonna get so many Marines. Look at that. Beautiful control out of Shameless. Loses 4 probes, kills 4 Marines. Triple CC once again. It's going to be Mech. Mech for Clem, who is going to most likely lose this entire setup. Flop! Meow! Hello? Oh my god. Can we get that? I think you do, no? Talk, Clem! This guy's such a prick. That's crazy how much of a prick he is. Now, however, we're going to get the full-on counter-attack. What do we have? 2 tanks at home. Clem needs to siege these up ASAP. There you go. He's going to split siege. 1 onto the high ground, 1 onto the low ground. Actually, 2 kind of covering the low ground. Where's my Marine drop? Did it end up dying? The medevac? Alright, oh, 7 Marines and a Medevac and a Dream. Okay, so we have 13 Stalkers and a Prism. Okay, here comes this Observer. He's going to get some vision right now. Wanting to figure out... Oh, it doesn't see the low ground tank. So he's going to jump onto... What is his plan here? Okay, now he sees the low ground tank. I think the depot spotted some stuff here too. Oh! That's bad. Because that means you have nothing to deal with the cloak. That is really bad. That means these 2 Banshees are going to be the game saver. And even without that, I think Clem already was in a pretty decent spot. As once more, he went for mech. Feeling mech. Just the Banshees isolated here are the best, obviously. Shameless is trying to leave. The base, not the game. He's trying to stay in as long as possible, but it's going to be tough. Cyclone production has already started. Macfield accelerators is 35% done, 40% done. Five gates. Four stalkers. Ah, turrets are there. Okay, this is game over. I actually think that Shameless should leave. There's nothing he can do anymore. He's now officially lost the game. It's time for him to go home. Back to the lab. Figure out some tricks. Six gateways. It's going to be 8 gateways. 5, 7, 8. Yes, it's correct. 5 factories. 3 Banshees. And then this should turn into a reactor, right? Come on, buddy. Show me the reactor. I'm just gonna sit here until we build the reactor. Okay, there we go. Thank God. I was actually gonna do it. What comp do you make if you're Shameless? At this point, nothing. Hey, it's over. You just lost the game already. It doesn't matter anymore. Oh. Dude, if his Observer was a bit to the right, that would have been epic. I think, like, Colossus is not that bad. Hey, if you have Colossus, Sentry, and you can stop your opponent from ever moving out, you usually win the game. You can also play, like, Zealot Archon Immortal Storm or something like that. It's also fine. And then at some point you need to flank a little bit. But, like, there's many paths leading to Rome, I think. The main thing is that you want very high eco, and you want to kind of control where your opponent can walk. And then you get like these big pushes. Like this is so frustrating to do it. Like these pushes are really strong. But yeah, like if you have imagine you have like Colossus Sentry and you can kind of stop this from happening. Oh, it's a big Zealot attack actually. Oh, Shameless is doing a good job here. Needs to be careful with this. Like Zealot Rumbys are freaking fun, but they die so quick against Cyclones that this is why you need good eco. Like you can cause chaos, but you need to have the eco behind it as well to kind of figure out what the hell's going on. One more Hellbat. Can we kill that or no? Come on, kill some Hellbats, man. No, you don't want it? Don't want it. Okay, 10 workers only have died here. Clem with a perfect defense. It is 4-base versus soon-to-be 4-base. Vehicle plating. So 1-1 upgrades versus +1. Ooh, disruptors. You know, I almost like disruptors. If you weren't playing against Clem, this might have actually had some potential. But you are playing against Clem, so it has no potential. Sentry Force Field's coming in. Next disruptor is just going to get smashed before it can do anything. And that should be the end of that story. Clem is moving quite aggressively. Half of his army stuck behind 2 force fields here. But yeah, freaking mech, man. Hellbat Cyclone tank. Poof. Hellbat Cyclone tank. You'd love to see it, huh? Moving a bit further forward. Oh, it's gonna get caught here. GG gets called, and Clem wins 2-0. Now we're going to get into the kind of fun, well, I've been having a good time already, but the more close matchups. So we have Clem versus Classic or herO. Let's see who it is. Clem versus herO. Wow, that's crazy. Where are the guys that say that mech can't be played versus Protoss? Like, Clem can play anything. If you're 800 MMR above your opponent, you can literally do whatever you want. It doesn't matter. Like, he could probably win massing battle cruisers, honestly. Like, he's just very good. Oh, we need to move over to America. We are all living in America. America. Battle cruiser mech versus shameless. Yeah, I think so too. I'm with you, Wardi. Should we call Wardi? Hey, let's duo cast. That means together. Wardi. Hello? Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Nice.
That was a great cast.
Yeah, you enjoyed it?
Yeah, I enjoyed
I
it.
also did
It
a
was-
one-sided duo cast with you earlier.
You did?
Yeah.
Nice. What a day.
Yeah, it was a good time. Are you excited, Wardi?
Am I excited?
Yeah.
I mean, kind of.
Why?
This hero Clem's kind of fun, but I don't know if Clem's.
I was
gonna have
talking
fun.
about your wedding. But I
Yeah,
guess
it's
we
like,
know where your priorities lie now.
like 5 days away, man. There's at least 3 series of StarCraft before that, so
5 days fly by to the biggest day of your life. Are you excited?
yeah. I mean, I'm excited. I have to finish today, and then it's full focus on the wedding. You know,
Really?
today's my last day of StarCraft. yeah.
Really? So that means that this time slot becomes available for streamers.
For like 1 week. Yeah.
Yes, I will be filling that gap with grace.
You will. I don't think you will be.
What? No, I will.
You will.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah, I will fill it, like I said, with grace. And I will remind people how much more knowledge they're gaining right now. Every single day. You know, it's like how you have these things is... I'm sure there's like these apps, you know, it's like how much better you feel after you go for like a walk or a run or something, like how many steps. Instead of steps, it's going to be like brain cells increased, you know, at the end of the day. It's like, because instead of listening to Wardi, you listen to me all day. It's like, ping, and they get like, I will gamify it.
You're gonna gamify it.
I'm going to
It's like
gamify it.
you can just have this casting slot if you want. I can just take some time off. You know,
No, I'm good. He spilled some tea.
classic.
Spilling the tea, Wardi. You know what that is slang for? It is.
That you accidentally picked Terran in the lobby instead of Protoss.
No, it's slang for spreading gossip. You didn't know that?
No, I have no idea.
Really? You never heard the
Spill the
phrase
tea?
spill the tea?
No, I've never heard anyone talk about spilling the tea.
Really?
Yeah.
Spilling
Never.
tea? Yeah, it's gossip. It's like spill the gossip. Release the gossip.
see.
Share the gossip.
Well, yeah, I mean that makes sense. Just not heard of it.
Yeah. That's okay. It's because you're not as in touch with the Zoomer culture as I am.
Well, I'm not. No,
Or with millennial culture as I am.
I'm not in touch with any culture. I just talk about StarCraft. You know.
Yeah. Feeling hot, hot, hot. What's the chance that he's actually gonna play he's gonna play mech again?
Like super high. He's done nothing but mech for the last 20 plus maps I've watched him.
Really?
Yeah.
That's wild.
Did you see him versus MaxPax the other day?
No? Did he win?
Where he went mech PvP, and then he did one tank push. He won the entire he played the entire best of 5 no stem.
That's crazy.
Yeah. I actually think he's going to play mech game 1, and if he loses,
He'll switch to Protoss.
Yeah, I think he's going to play PvP.
Question from the chat. Do you think he spilled a drink or is gossiping? I think he spilled a drink. But a fair question. That was a good question.
Game resumed.
He could have got away with it, though, if he was, because herO would have just thought he'd spilled the drink.
What? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah.
I was like, hold on, I just want to gossip with someone, and you
that's
can't
the
just
beauty
pause
of
the game
slang,
for that,
right? Yeah.
Yeah, advantage taking.
Yeah. That is crazy. Yes. Imagine Clem would have said, "Oh no, 1 minute, I'm just flicking the bean," And herO is sitting at home. He's like, why the hell would he be flicking beans? Whatever. It's probably a French thing or whatever. That's crazy. Clem is such a beast, man. He just pauses in the first minute to do that type of stuff.
Beast mode.
Yeah, the legit beast mode. And then he's going to play mech as well. You'd love to see it.
Love to see it. All right. It's kind of funny because I feel like the mech. I feel like I don't know about you, but I'm not convinced that mech's gonna actually keep working. Like, surely the pros are just gonna find it out, like figure out what to do against it. No.
Yeah, and also, what if it actually does work? I feel like that is the. Unironically, though, the mech as it is right now is the most fun mech is ever gonna be.
Yeah, no, I agree.
There's actually some interactions between the players. You have banshees flying around. It's not half bad. I can live with this type of mech. The only thing that sucks is that you always play triple CC as an opener. That's not true because Cure actually sometimes plays triple factory first. But a lot of the time it's going to be triple CC opener. So there's kind of like a dull period in the early stages of the mid game.
It is honestly kind of wild. It's genuinely looking good as well.
Yeah.
So, but I just refuse to believe in it.
Yeah.
I've seen this story too many times before.
What is this? What is this SCV doing? You see that? The guy's just hanging out there. Pisses off now. Yeah. You have a recall for the probe, so nothing got killed. And an instant adept as well. Okay, this is so fantastic toward herO play. herO, so there's like two schools of thought. You have the people that wall in the main base with their pylon, right? Because they say, hey, if I'm being Hellion dropped or if I'm being Cyclone dropped, I want to be capable of getting a battery in my main mineral line to help against that type of pressure. And then you have the other Protoss players who say, no, I want a wall against Reapers. In case it's like a 3 Reaper, 2 Hellion opener, I want to be capable of just having to defend one side. And then herO, he just walls at the ramp like it's a PvP. This has no advantages that I'm familiar with. I didn't even know this was a school of thought until now. What are your thoughts on this, Wardi?
I mean, if you've never even thought of it, then I'm not that surprised. But herO does just weird things for no reason sometimes. Sometimes I think herO just kind of like auto modes for like a minute, and he's like, "Oh no, it's PvT." The gateway's in the wrong place.
Is that possible? So it is slightly closer to the ramp. Or slightly close to the opponent's base, like compared to like a Reaper wall by about like maybe a second or so. So maybe he believes that second is very important. And then it is a bit simpler to hide a Twilight Council here compared to a Reaper wall. But then again, it also isn't a Reaper wall. I guess it isn't as vulnerable as a Reaper wall, but neither is the wall in your main base. And now you can build a battery in your main. So against Cyclone drops, that could suck. So I don't know. It's hard for me to say what exactly is going on here. What we do know is that we're going to see a double mine drop coming out of Clem. Against Shameless, this went extremely well, Wardi.
It did. Was that game 1 or game 2?
Yeah, that was game 1. Yeah, it's crazy. Okay. It denied mining on the natural for about half a minute. And then it killed 6 probes in the main base.
Damn, that's a lot.
Yeah. I think at that point, I'm pretty sure Clem could have thrown down 2 starports and gone for a battlecruiser rush, and it still would have been fine. And instead of talking about mech now, we would be talking about how insane double starport battlecruiser is. Is this the
just
build,
with less of
Terrence?
a backup. Yeah.
It is
Well,
wild.
That's pretty crazy as the driven mine drop's coming then, so let's see what Clem can do in this game, see how well herO can handle it. Let's drop straight in towards the natural Stalker pings. We're going to drop one Widow Mine. Whoa, that's a crazy pro pull. Just get a really good split at the end, but he still loses a Stalker. That's a nice first Widow Mine. Well, he found the split. Only 2 probes. That could have been so much worse again. He does let the medevac and Widow Mine get to the corner though, so that can come back one more time.
Yeah, herO legitimately has balls. Like, not even of steel, but like just like they're so big. It's actually crazy. Have you ever seen the South Park episode where they... is it called a skippy ball in English as well?
Skippy ball.
It's like when you, like one of these things that you can bounce on.
Like a bouncy ball? Oh, like a hop, like a space hopper? I think we call it like a space hopper.
Yeah. So I think Randy, he puts like his balls in the microwave and they get extremely large. I don't know if that's what it is. And then they go around like hopping on it. That is what herO does as well. Like, this is played on the central server, which is probably close to like 160 ping for him. And his plan was to kill a mine, and then he still believed himself to be capable of going for a split as well in the last possible second. Like, that entire sequence is freaking crazy to me.
Yeah, that was definitely pretty brave of him. I thought it was going to be disastrous, and he still lost more than he maybe should have done, and he just pulled away, but there's the factories, so we are meching as Clem gets into the mag field. Is there a certain thing you think is like best case for herO to do when you're playing against this style of mech lately, or is this still just kind of vibe with how you're feeling?
So my theory is that if you open up with Storm, it's not bad because you have like viable tools against Banshees, you have viable tools against Medevacs and Ravens and stuff like that. So it's actually pretty decent there. I think going into Immortal is possible. You can also go into Colossus if you get very good eco. And if you have Storm plus Colossus, then I don't think anything can happen. Oh, there goes the first Templar. Gets killed here. herO is absolutely confused right now.
Yep, he's going to have these Banshees heading in towards the natural expansion and probes. He's going to have to pull away, man. Where is the Observer at? Closest one in the main base, so... Does have it nearby, but then we're going to go back to the third base and... There's potential. Obviously, Clem's respecting the expectation of the Observer, but just is not showing up for a long time. We get 7 probes, and both Banshees going to get out alive. Make it 8.
8 kills,
Fantastic
Wardi.
start.
Nah, that is great. And one thing that I really enjoy when I watch Clem is that he doesn't like overcommit into the Banshee. So when we first saw this, we really saw heavy Banshee play, even with the hyper flight rotors. But Clem prefers getting faster Factory 4 and 5 and an instant reactor on that medevac for quick... Or instant reactor on the starboard for quick medevacs to help with the Hellbats. So you really get insanely good supply really quickly. You have that triple CC as well. And what the hell is this Immortal doing?
He's given up, man.
Scout. That's a scout. Yeah. It makes sense as well. Zealots die too fast. Hallucination get no real info. This Immortal counted exactly how many tanks there were. He got
exactly how many tanks, Cyclone lock-ons, yeah. Arkon going to lead the way as he tries to tank up a couple of shots, and it will allow these units to get in a bit more freely. The Banshees going to try and come to the aid as well. Any damage output they can grab. Then a good spot too. SCV's pulling in, and this is looking like a pretty solid defense from Clem. The Zealots going to be a bit annoying. He's obviously going to lose some SCVs, but in the grand scheme of things, herO's just thrown his entire army into Clem. And this is the kind of moment where Clem can chase down this army going back across the map. There's not a lot of getting away here as herO loses the Archon and the Prism. Stalkers are still locked onto. Everything bar one Stalker dies, and that means that Clem just goes across the map, and he will be able to probably put a pretty good finishing move on this game. And if he doesn't finish, he's going to apply pressure to the point where herO never gets set back up on a tech tree or anything now.
Yeah. I'd be shocked if he doesn't just kill him, to be honest. Like if Clem sneezes so much in here, like herO has like 6 units right now. Like, really, a powerful sneeze is going to take care of this stuff. We have 9 gateways total for herO as he's kiting back. Not that effectively due to the massive range of the Cyclones. Immortal is gonna die. You need to defend your base due to the nature of Hellions and Hellbats clearing stuff extremely quickly. Marines are there still as well. Have decent DPS as well, even without Stim, even without upgrades. GG gets called. Clem was the first game with a convincing mech game.
Convincing. Off the back of those Banshees, My question to you though is, if he scouted so well with the Immortal, why did he still attack in?
Yeah, still misjudged the situation.
Misjudged it despite the perfect Immortal scout.
Yes, I think what really was needed was the second Immortal to get the confirmation that this. It shouldn't have been possible.
Yeah, fair enough.
I really do think that's what he
well.
was missing. Yeah.
All right, so game 2 gonna come up on Last Fantasy, fun map as well. So we'll see how this goes, and
What the hell?
I honestly think he just keeps playing mech, man. And he set his Protoss actually. He's gonna PvP.
I was going to
game 2
PvP on Last Fantasy. Dude,
Brilliant.
Clem is absolutely busted in the head, let me tell you. This guy, he's something else right now. PvP on Last Fantasy. Why would herO not veto this map is beyond me. Actually, and then Clem not playing Terran is also kind of wild. I love to see it. Clem gets the top spawn. Ah, sorry. Oh, no way.
I just believed it, you know.
That's crazy because maybe he just didn't want to play the top spawn, Wardi. This is rough. This is rough.
Wow, manipulating the map spawn.
Top spawn is significantly worse. How do you even accidentally pick Protoss? Because your default race is Terran, no?
Yeah, maybe he's so used to queuing in as Protoss lately.
Yeah, that's
But yeah.
possible.
Wait, are you here? Oh yeah, I see.
Yeah, I'm on the way.
Good job.
Thanks, buddy.
Alright, well, we queue into Last Fantasy for game number 2, so has a 1-0 lead. He has a pretty decent map for himself as well.
Yeah. Imagine herO gets top spawn now. That would be crazy. I'd be upset if I was herO. You're down 1-0, this happens.
Do you think we should just...
That is messed up. I know what to tell you, Art. This is messed up.
Do you think we should just eliminate the top spawn on this map?
I don't know what you, but this is crazy. This is
messed up, yeah.
Yeah, this is actually messed up. Good lord.
Clem's just painting his own picture here, man.
Yeah, this is. Yeah, I'm not a fan. I get away with murder. I mean, what we could also do is just fix the top spawn minerals. For the people that are not aware, the top spawn minerals are worse than the other spawns. So you just get less money. Yeah.
That would make sense, but
yeah.
Alas, that's the world we live in.
That is the world we live in right now. Yeah. Gonna get a double gas opener out of Clem. Double gas.
How are they worse? They don't curve in, right? The edge minerals, they're flat.
Yeah,
they're just closer.
Yeah, I don't know entirely what it is. Like, but the left and the right one seem like far patches to me, and the left and the right on the bottom right seem like close patches to me.
Yeah. That is it.
I don't know about it, but there's also 2 middle patches that are kind of close on the top spawn, and there's only 1 middle patch that is kind of close on the bottom right spawn. You know what I mean? Like the big patch. I'm not sure if it's yeah. I just know that it's slightly worse. I haven't done the actual math on it, what it is, but people have been telling me 10 to 15. And actually playing on this position feels worse as well. Like, you can feel it. Did you know that on Last Fantasy, another fun fact, is that every wall is different as well?
Yeah, actually, someone told me this recently.
Like, you can't wall consistently on this map either. Like, there's different... So all maps usually are symmetrical. This is more like Warcraft 3 maps, where it is theoretically symmetrical. So, like, your creep spawns are going to be at approximately the same spot. There might be like 25 trees instead of 2. Like, that is how it works in Warcraft 3 very frequently. But in StarCraft 2, we have always fully symmetrical maps. That means that every little thing is going to be the same on one side as it is on the other side. And that's not the case here.
Last Fantasy.
Yeah, not Last Fantasy. I wonder if that ever was the case on other maps where you had slightly different setups. I can't remember it being the case.
I feel like not intentionally. I feel like in the past it's been like a map where like something was just bugged slightly on one side, but not like HD.
Look at this. Stargate. Man, we really are getting the full... The full range of emotions as a StarCraft 2 person today.
It's a little bit of everything. messing it up all the way along.
Yeah, that is pretty crazy. We don't see a lot of Stargate. There are a few players that do it. herO is definitely one of them. I've seen herO play a lot of Twilight or Robo into Stargate lately. When he scouts Banshees, he'll like do a delayed Stargate response to the Banshee, which I'm not a huge fan of, but he seemed to be making it work, at least against, I think it was Beyond, which I watched him do it against multiple times. Ooh, Double Adept is going to finish up. We'll get a Hellion and a Marine, loses an Adept. I think that is a fine trade for herO, given the fact that he's following this up with Oracle. So the Hellion not getting a Scout here is actually a huge deal. And this Adept shading in is also a pretty big deal. It's gonna get at least one more Marine kill. Sees the mine as well that is stuck in the kind of on the ramp here. And that means that maybe you have some free play with your Oracles going into the mineral line in the net. I'm kind of liking what herO is doing here.
That Phoenix up to follow up the Oracle as well, so it's going to be that Phoenix play as the next step. The Oracle sends itself around toward the main base, and Edivac misses it as well, so does not see this coming in. Clem is going to be pretty underprepared.
He has 4 Marines at home, and none of them are in the main base. Oh, the Oracle is waiting. He wants to wait for the perfect moment, but the perfect moment has passed already. It always be like that.
Yeah, he didn't realize that the moment was right there and just going straight away, so unfortunately herO maybe misses the opportunity to fully capitalize. Oracle flies in, we'll still get an SCV or 2, but the Marines are stepping over. The Adept is in as well. There's going to be 3 SCVs killed. We're going to dive in for 4. He's going to stick around for 5. Good control. Doesn't lose too much. The Widow Mine drop is going to make a move at the same time, and then the Phoenix is going to show themselves, and that's going to be 0 damage. Widow Mine drop unless you lift your own pro, but he does fix it. Just about. Now he cancels the wrong Phoenix. That Widow Mine's still wandering in the back, and very Nelly, if he burrowed, he might have had a shot.
Yeah, that was a chaotic defense, but a defense nonetheless. The medevac here is hiding in plain sight. Wow, beautiful hiding location here. herO's trying to find it, and he's like, okay, probably went home. Too bad. And now Clem will soon start moving again. Beautiful little move there. Keeping that medevac alive is actually quite nice. As once more, it's going to be mech here for Clem. This time without the triple CC though, Wardi. He sees Stargate and says, you know what? I can play triple factory against this straight away. We're gonna get the swap off the factory onto the reactor. We already have, what is that, 1 Cyclone out. It's just going to be single Banshee. Yeah, single Banshee, no cloak. Understandable, given that his opponent is playing Stargate. How will this go? Like, I have actually not seen Stargate versus mech. Like, Phoenix charge against mech.
I think it should go badly, because I think your charge loss should just get absorbed by the Hellions. And I think it's good because obviously a lot of the time if you overinvest in the Banshees, then the Phoenix clean those up, and that maybe still gives you enough as herO to be competitive and to swarm. But because Clem's going to focus so much on factory units quickly, then I think it becomes pretty rough for herO here. So, yeah, I think he's going to struggle a little bit, to be honest, but...
You know what it's also going to depend on massively? Like, imagine Clem moves out with like 6 Cyclones, and there are 6 Phoenixes, right? You come from the side with those Phoenixes, you pick up all the Cyclones, the game ends. However, if it's 12 Cyclones versus 6 or 7 Phoenixes, all of a sudden these Phoenixes are useless, and you still have invested so many resources in these Phoenixes. So every Phoenix that you build makes your initial hold easier, but a later hold, like the more the push gets delayed, is going to make that significantly harder. So it's pretty much... It's hard to say what exactly is going to happen. I think if Clem moves in right now with... Well, he also has 15 Marines, though. That might just be enough, no? To deter any type of move in.
Yeah, it's funny because those Marines, they really buffer this first mech push. Like, they don't have upgrades or anything, right? They're not a plan for the future, but they're actually very good at this moment where they're just extra damage output, and especially extra anti-air damage output. It's been the difference in a few of the fights that you see of these mech armies early games. So, yeah, this is genuinely feeling pretty scary right now for herO. Let's see what he can do. He's down over half the army supply. First Air Sword goes off on a single Marine as well, and Clem is going to start stepping through. He's got a few Hellbats here. He's got SCVs to try and tank and repair as well. Let's see what we get as we are going to be taking this first fight. The Zealot count is just non-existent right now. Like, you think Zealots, you think of swarms of them, but that is not a swarm of Zealots at all.
No, and the Hellbats even were stuck behind the Cyclones there, but despite that, and Clem's still in a great spot. 4 medevacs here to heal the Hellbat. Cyclones moving in forward. Finally, Blue Flame finishes up as well. I just don't think there's anything that herO can do here. Double eBay block starts as well, as Clem is absolutely destroying his opponent here, despite a god-awful start. losing oracles, losing his mind drop for free, dealing 0 damage. herO just doesn't stand a chance. This was not a close game at all. Triple eBay wall here for Clem as he just runs in here and quite frankly murders herO.
Yep, this is going to be a very well thought out one. Again, this one much more committed. You commit to the 2 paces, and he's also going to lock himself into the 2 paces of herO with those engineering base, and just moves up into the main, where obviously now you just pick your way through production. herO's just trying to buy time to get as much as possible, but he still has units trapped out toward the 3rd base that can't really access this army just yet. You're pulling probes into Blue Flame Hellbats. That's not going to have a happy ending. GG, and Clem with the 2-0 makes it into the finals today.
Hate to see it.
Not fun.
Who's in the other side of the finals?
It's all a showtime.
Oh, that's also a good match. What the hell? Did they wait for us?
Yes, of course. Yeah.
It's on NA too, no?
Yeah.
You think they already vetoed?
No chance.
No chance. You think I can go to the toilet?
Yeah, I'll make them wait for you.
Yes.
You need to give Harstem a freaking toilet pass, man. It's like you can use it once per tournament. That's it. This guy's always off. He's always off toileting, snacking as well. Always has somewhere to be instead of just waiting between the games, huh? Crazy. Yeah, still a showtime coming up. The winner will play Clem in the finals, so I guess we get a non-mirror final unless Clem cranks out some Protoss. What's fun is actually this is a repeat top 4 from Wardi TV Mondays 49. I actually wonder if that's the first time we've ever had. It seems unlikely, but I wonder if it is the first time we've had a repeat top 4. I'm gonna do some scrolling. Different. It's gonna take a while to check, but I'm committed to the cause right now. Still different. We're going back quite a long way. There's going to be a point where the back-to-back top 4 has already happened. I'm just going to do all of this for nothing. But I'm at edition 30, and I'm committed to figuring this out at this stage. I don't know. It might not have ever happened before. Kind of crazy. Very nearly happened in edition 18 to 19, but didn't. I know this is very uninteresting for you guys, but this is genuinely exciting for me. Yeah, we've never had a repeat top 4. That's crazy. How about that for edition 50? Back-to-back top 4 repeat. That's actually so wild that that's never happened before. I guess a lot of it's just because obviously some weeks certain players just don't take the next week off or something, but yeah, that's genuinely so wild. Crazy. Alright. I'm gonna tell Harstem about this when he comes back, and he's gonna be like, cool.
Cool?
He's never,
What?
Yeah, cool. We've never had, this is the first time ever, that the top 4 in back-to-back Monday Cups is the same top 4.
Back-to-back Monday Cups?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah, I thought so too, you know?
That is very unlikely, no?
Well, for it to never be the same top 4, or for it to be.
Yeah. 1 in 50. And it is especially... I'm surprised there was no celebration that because this was the 50th cup. Technically 51st, no?
But, well, there was a half cup, yeah. But, you know, well, I mean, the celebration is, you know, I'm getting married, so...
For the 50th cup?
yeah, the
That's
50th
crazy.
cup celebration. Yeah, it's all planned out.
Is there going to be 51 next week, or you are skipping it?
No, I can't because you're here still.
Oh, that's true. When do I leave? Monday?
Yeah, you leave on Monday.
Yeah, lame.
Yeah, so
Dude, I stay for 5 days? What the hell?
4 days, no. Thursday, Friday, Saturday. Oh, yeah, kind of 5 days, yeah.
That's crazy. What the hell? Britain. I wonder if they'll allow me in for that long.
I'm sure you'll be fine.
Yeah. I think so too.
I know you have to get like a special thing to come to the UK now.
Yeah, I know. I requested it.
It's crazy.
Yeah, I said they're just taking my cash.
Yeah, I know. It's literally just like, hey, pay us for your trip here.
Yeah, like what? They're not checking anything because then they wouldn't let me in. The type of stuff that I've said about the British people. No, hey.
Yeah, you know too much of the slang as well.
Yeah, exactly. But they know I'm not British because most people can understand my English.
Fair enough, fair enough. But yeah, no, Wardi TV 51 is cancelled because of you. It was literally your fault.
Really? That's so funny.
Yeah. I was like, we could, you know, Kevin could just cast it with me until he has to leave. And Helen looked at me and I was like, you're right. Just take next week off. We're good.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy.
So instead we're going to take you out for lunch. How nice is that?
That's crazy. I have some... Irene's been hyping up one place big time ever since.
That's where we're going.
Okay,
because
sick.
she's been hyping it up.
Yeah. Irene thought like so. It was called like Manata or something like this.
Yeah, Malatime.
Yeah. And Irene says like the best she's had. And then we went to a place like this here in the Netherlands. I freaking loved it already. And she said it's terrible compared to the one I went to in the UK. like terrible. She's like, I give this like 3 stars or something like that. So like to me, there's like 5 stars. It was so freaking good. I loved it. You know, it was really expensive too, though. Holy crap.
How accurate is Irene's rating of food?
Irene likes weird stuff. I don't know. Like sometimes she'll be like, "Oh, this is really delicious," and I taste it, and it's like it's okay. One time she had like a, you know, the Vietnamese. It's banh mi. You know it?
Yeah.
Yeah. And there was like a banh mi place in Amsterdam, and so like this is like the most delicious sandwich I ever had in my life. And then I had it, and I was like, it's like I don't think it was like a top 15 sandwich. It's like okay, you know. If you get this at like a catered event, you were like, oh, not bad. You know, this is it's decent. But it wasn't super great. Like the bread was a little bit dry. And then sometimes she'll say something is very good, and then it actually is very good. But yeah, it's hard to say.
I'm interested. I mean, I like this place. I don't know if it's rave worthy, but like, it's very solid. Like, it's very consistent too. So
Yeah. That's good. I like that. Consistency is key. We once had a Thai place that we used to go to, and like the first time we went there, it was so good. And then the second time we went there, it wasn't as good anymore, but we kind of were gaslighting ourselves. Like it was still pretty good, you know? And then the third time we just realized that it wasn't good at all anymore. It's just like, they must have fired the cook, you know? Like I think a lot of types of food are very cook dependent. But like if you just have a good cook, like they can, you know, they make it delicious. And I think they just fired the wrong guy or something, or maybe he passed away, I don't know. Maybe he started his own restaurant, but it just wasn't good anymore. And we went 2 more times to check just to be sure. It freaking sucked. Yeah.
I like the dedication to checking. It must have been real good the first time.
It was actually so delicious. Like we don't have a lot of good Thai places in the Netherlands. So when we went there, like this was actually very, very good. Like super high tier. And then we tried going back, it just wasn't it. Still sad about that.
Yeah, that's the worst. I feel like I get that with like some takeaways sometimes where you get it once, you're like, man, this was really what I wanted. Like, it was great. Like, 10 out of 10. And then you order it the next time, it's like, even if you order the same thing, it's just like, man, maybe I just really wanted it last time or something, or the vibe was different, or like the different day. Yeah. I know what you mean. 3 drones.
Yeah, it's nasty damage, man. It's nasty damage for sure. Double
like
Oracle.
Solar, I really feel like Solar is so frequently losing his workers early game ZVP. I feel like he's one of the messier players.
Okay, who else does it though? I'm gonna ask you. If I think I have another player in mind, high level player.
Rogue.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rogue is. I think Rogue is honestly worse. Like I'll watch a Rogue game and he'll lose like 14 workers. Like all right.
Yeah, Rogue happens to Rogue a lot. I just think it happens to Solar a lot as well. Like I feel like all of his ZVPs, I'm always thinking like, how many is it going to be this time? You know, before we even start.
Oh, the links are stuck. Oh no. 3 drones are gonna get caught here by the stasis that should not have landed at all. We have a stasis in the main base. Quick pull away still. Only 1 drone is gonna get caught. There's some nice harassment out of Showtime with the double Oracle, shades in with the 4 Adept, as he follows this up with a 4-gate +1 blink. And we have a lair, no +1 melee for Solar. So most likely range upgrades is what we're looking at in that case. Stasis is going to try once more, I think, here in the natural. Shouldn't really succeed. There's too many links nearby. This was a silly Stasis. This was a silly Stasis.
Trying for something that didn't really exist. Adepts don't find a way in either, so for now we are going to see this being defended against, and nothing more to come of this unless the Oracles can peel around. The Adepts are going to threaten again and see if they want to, but there's too many lings about. I mean, Showtime is still kind of equal in workers, though, so he's going to be pretty happy when, you know, if he saw this. Numbers definitely look good for him in these early stages, and yeah, we get +1 blink on the way as a next step, and Solar's going to bypass straight through to the Hydra dance. So he's going to end up going Ling Hydra. Always opens the door for some kind of aggressive timings where you just kind of go Hydras, the Ling's in front, you just try and get enough Hydras to out-damage anything else. But we'll see what approach Solar wants to take, as obviously Showtime's already kind of stepping forward. Blink nearly done. He can apply pressure right from the get-go, and then Fourth might be in some trouble.
Yeah, there's no creep there either, like pushing forward. And there's going to be a lot of damage on the fort before Solar even gets his queens there. Like, without queens, you can't defend it. His queens aren't there, so I guess you just can't defend it. I guess that's the reality here. We're going to go for a Ling run by. These are upgradeless Lings, though. We shouldn't forget about that. Like, they're terrible. They're terrible. They're actually really bad. So you're going to need some Hydras in order to deal with this army. One pylon is going to fall here. I mean, this Ling run by is going to achieve absolutely nothing. 65 orbs to 63. This looks bad, no?
I mean, the supply block is the only benefit, right? Like, it was a good pylon to kill because Showtime significantly supply blocked from it. At a bad time, he didn't start another pylon just yet either, so when he gets unblocked, it's only going to be for a moment. He does put some investment into gateways, though. He puts the storm out, so he does find a way to spend the money. So maybe not too end of the world as we clean out the watchtower, and Showtime definitely had a very good first few minutes of this game, and now stepping back and away. He's going to have Storm on the way up, ready to deal with the Ling Hydra force, and see an Infestation Pit from Solar. I like that we're seeing that, because I don't think he does anything successfully off of just Ling Hydra on this one.
No, he's probably going to go into Lurker eventually. So you have that Infestation Pit, double Oracle now coming into the main. And I love that Showtime, he's just so committed to getting the info, right? So it goes into the main. Oh, he's going to lose 1 Oracle here. That was bad. But he just wanted the revelation on the Hive. It's like, hey, is this lair or is this Hive? I just want to know. Then I can make my decisions from here on out. And only after he sees that his opponent indeed is going into Hive, he starts moving over towards his fort base. And I think that is a very fair decision to make. These Templar could be in a little bit of trouble. They are in a lot of trouble, actually. All of them need to morph into Archons here. Hydras are now knocking on the door. Solar, I think, was just going to go for a small little move out, but this ends up being a lot of damage, direct and indirect. Like, morphing those Archons here means that you're going to have way less storms. You're going to need to build more Templar, and that will delay your Tempest transition, which is kind of what you want to go into usually.
Yeah, no, it's I mean, just painful for Showtime to be on so many less storms and so much less comfortable against the storm. I mean, it gives Solar a little bit of breath of fresh air now as he gets to get to the lurk again, get to the Hive, and actually get to really improve his army to where he wants to be. So a couple cannons will deflect those Lings for the moment. They will not commit through. Over on the left, as Showtime adds more stack defense down, Solar opening up the map. I can't imagine he's going to wait long in terms of starting the lurker upgrades and getting going there.
Yeah. See the lurker then. Seismic Spines. And Adaptive Talent starting instantly. Already queued up. Like, he's not taking any prisoners here. He's going to go full upgrades. You have no +2 range quite yet. You do have a 5th base on the way, but I don't really feel like Solar is the type of guy to take this to the late game, you know? He's going to go for a lurker push. This is going to be one hell of a committed lurker push already.
Yeah. No, it really is. The lurker count is growing as well, but Showtime is going to play around on the edge of creep, take the watchtower for a second. Big stasis catches a lot of Lings, slowing down the counter. And there is the Stargate and Fleet Beacon to keep the tech coming from Showtime to really get to the Tempest that you want to see to help you out with that lurker count that's growing on the side of the Zerg.
Yeah, like I said, these 3 Archons, they force Showtime to warp in 4 more Templar, which forced him to delay his Fleet Beacon and Tempest. The first Tempest ideally should be out already once the lurkers come knocking on the door. Solar's playing this very slow. Maybe could have moved further forward. Perhaps he wants to go in between the bases, though. No, that's not what he wants. He is taking a very slow approach here.
Lurker's just going to be starting to hit some of the Stalkers. They step up, but yeah, he's going to step back a little and let the lurkers tickle away, but we are going to see the Tempest come out soon. That'll put a bit more pressure on this army to really step up and make something happen. I mean, right now, you're killing cannons off, but that's not doing too much. There's the lurkers going to make a bit more of a move forward, so starting to have a little bit more emphasis on getting something done. First couple storms coming down. It's such a choked up area for Showtime to attack into. High Templar nearly walking into the lurkers. We will also see Zealots across the map that Spines will help with, but it is still going to take some attention from Solar pulling units back to deal with it as well.
Yeah, absolutely. 2 lurkers are 1 storm away from dying. The first Tempest now show up. This base theoretically can fall for Showtime as long as he keeps majority of his probes and Templar alive. Did lose majority of his Templar now. Has a couple of Archons. Don't think you really want to commit into this position right now. A couple of Archons going in. Zealots are going to get attacked from the lurkers on the bottom side as well. Is this enough for Showtime? The answer seems to be maybe. Hydra reinforcements still coming across. There's 3 lurkers still in the back as well. This is a wild game. Supply, it feels very close as a Tempest is going to fall. Second Tempest is going to fall here as well. Showtime with some mediocre plays there, but still seems to be somewhat okay.
Yeah, he's holding off. The Zealots on the other side going to make a distraction, get a few drones as well, so a hit on the economy. And like I say, pulling a few units back. And when it's just the Hydras left over, it's always scary because maybe they get chased. In this case, we just about managed to pull away.
Yeah. 3 more lurkers on the way. Spire coming up as well. We're up to 10 gas, but only 8 of those 10 are mining. If we do get up to those 10 gas mining, it would be huge here. Triple Tempest, quadruple Tempest out now. And we have a couple of storms available too. This is a problem here for the lurker man. He's going to try to push in, at least snipe this fort base. But can he continue on his mission of killing the Protoss army then? I'm not so certain.
Yeah, I mean, you get rid of the base. I still feel like Showtime's army is good. So much of the strength from Soul is the position that he holds. Tempest needs to be careful though about to fly over Hydras. Looks as though it's going to maybe get caught. Solar wants it. He's going to get it. He's going to eat a storm in the end as he stepped very far forward to grab it, but he's able to back away. And Showtime just needs to reconsider where he's going to expand to. Do you think he just re-expands the exact same place?
Yeah,
Probably,
I think
right?
so. I mean, I think for now his main goal is just trying to stay alive. This Corruptor transition is really fast, by the way. I was worried for Solar still, but I didn't realize he already had a Spire, to be honest. Like, that Spire is a huge game changer, because his Lurker count is okay. Like, this is good enough. His Hydra count is okay. This is good enough. And then, if you have something to deal with the Tempest, like, you can probably go in there at some point, the moment your opponent tries to take a fort base. And you are up 4 gases right now, which is a huge deal. I'd love to see a 6 base coming up soon as well, as the Prism top right is going to get cleared by these Corruptors. Nexus will get cancelled here instantly, as Lurkers hold a position.
Game paused.
Lag. I'd say definitely felt like a lag. Man, there's been a lot of lag lately. But hopefully just a passing moment and we can get back onto it. As obviously Solar is
Game resumed.
about to fight through onto this army, or at least thinking of it.
Okay, Prism goes down. We're going to go up to 15 Corruptors. 15, 1-5. Showtime has a powerful force. But is it powerful enough?
Very
4
good question.
Archons.
Yeah, oh, nice Storm. Is actually going to jump on kind of half of this army initially. The Storm's going to do a lot of damage to the Lings that run in from the backside, so a lot of Lings go down. He has no detection, though, against the Lurkers, so those few Lurkers that he was kind of on top of then really do work, because they maybe would have died if there was detection, but now they do not, and there's enough Hydras to keep it going on the ground as well. The Corruptors are still fighting through the Tempest, and Showtime just gets overrun in the end. Solar is going to end up taking game 1 of this BO3.
Corruptors came in a little late, but it still was fine. And get the W. Well done. Good execution out of Solar.
Yeah, that's cool.
Especially given that Showtime was in a good spot after the early game, I think. Like, that was fine. And then, I mean, him having to morph those Archons was a huge deal.
Yeah, losing the High Templars that way, because they were all so full of energy as well.
Yeah.
Like, they were ready to just storm for days. So,
Well, they can't really storm for days. It's what, 4 seconds, Wardi. So even if you have
yeah,
6...
4 seconds times 6 times 2 times more warpins.
Yeah, it's not for days.
Basically-
Like, they're maximum gonna get like to like a minute.
God. Yeah, in StarCraft time, that's like days.
There's no day-night cycle in StarCraft, though, is there? In Warcraft 3, you could say something like this, Wardi. Does World of Warcraft have a day-night cycle?
Yeah, I guess it goes dark at nighttime on server time.
Just like in Pokemon.
Yep, that's the thing as well, yeah.
Yeah, I played a lot of Pokemon Silver back in the day.
I mean, World of War... World of Warcraft has like fireworks when it's New Year's and stuff as well. It's wild.
Really?
Yeah, I used to sit on top of the city roof and watch the fireworks go off. I was a cool kid, you know.
Wait, you're serious? You actually did this?
Yeah, of course. But I didn't have any cool parties to go to. I was like 12, you know.
Yeah, okay. If you're 12. Well, still 12. I celebrate it differently, but ain't early enough. What did they say? Every jar has a lid.
What did they say? You're a weirdo? Yeah.
No. That's fine. It's different experiences. Oh, here comes the hatch block. Imagine your showtime though after the previous game. How would you look at that?
I think you look at it as you had a good position and you kind of let solo take a bit too much control, right? Like you let the game get away from you.
Yeah.
What it really comes down to.
I like it. Too much control. I also think, you know, one of the things that I've been thinking about is just having all my Templar in my main control group. And then also having them in a separate control group, so this type of stuff doesn't happen.
What's it that they're just always following?
Yeah, they're always following. Or you should just put them like really in the mineral line, you know, so that even if the links come in, then you can just... Maybe you need to morph one, but you never need to morph all 6. And I think the positioning there genuinely was off.
Makes sense. Yeah, just can't let Solo take advantages of stuff like that, especially when he's getting to the lurkers, right? Because it's right at that moment where Solo wants to be able to take control of the map, because the lurkers, if they get somewhere, can be so annoying to deal with. And that was the knock-on effect, right? Is that now that Solo can just walk into position, like, then you have to push him back away from that, which takes way too long and takes too many bad fights, essentially.
Yeah. Have I shown you the new wall, by the way?
No, I don't think so.
So, there's this Italian Protoss player called Leralex. Do you know him?
Yep.
Yeah. He showed this to me. That on, I think it is 5 or 6 of the maps, you can wall with a pylon, gate, and a cybercore. In such a way that if you add a second gateway, it is a full wall, or like a wall with one gap without a pylon exposed in it.
Oh, that's cool.
So basically, it's the type of wall that herO used to do a lot, except it's safe and good.
Because you can block the pylon from...
You can block the pylon later on, but also a lot of hero's walls were with a pylon to the side, so an adept wouldn't make it tight. But because it's between a pylon and a gate, it is always tight there as well. I have seen no one else use it yet. I think this is a huge blunder. It's also really good against 12 pools and 16 pools. But no one plays that, but imagine that someone would.
But if they did, then they're screwed, yeah.
Yeah, they're double screwed. First of all, you play that build, it's terrible in general, but it's even worse now. Like, it's legit unwinnable.
It's cool.
It is very cool. I will show it to you, maybe when I come over to your house on third. I will show it to you on every map. All 3 different positions on Less Fantasy.
I'll get the chat. I'll get the second chat behind my desk ready so we can sit down and really nerd out over this one.
yeah. I look forward to it. Ooh, look at this. Single Oracle into Twilight Council into 4-gate glaives is what this is gonna be. It could also be 6-gate glaives. We have seen that out of Showtime actually. 6-gate glaives. I'm not expecting it, but it is a possibility. Showtime, he has his freaky side for sure.
Yeah, he sometimes does throw that kind of mix in. I feel like it's something you see. You don't expect it from Showtime as well. We're so used to him being the macro guy. He plays defensive and solid. You always got to think, you know, it's that mix-up that can be so dangerous as well, right? So, and there's Glaives at least starting up right now.
Yeah. Ooh, there comes the stasis to the main base. Ooh, that's a lot of damage, no? That's really a lot of damage on that first Oracle. Whoa.
I think it goes down, yeah. It's not great because that really limits what you can do later. No room for error with that Oracle now, and that's obviously the longer you keep your Oracles about, typically the better, the happier you're feeling, so...
Very true. Okay, here comes another Glaive Chrono. So you have 4 Adepts coming in extra. So we're gonna have, what is it, 12 Adepts at 5 minutes and what is it, like 2 seconds or something? Then you go across the map, so it's gonna hit like 520. Yeah, this Roach Warren is not gonna be in time for that. Like, this Roach Warren will barely finish, but Roaches won't be done. So there's going to need to be a full wall. It's going to be a defense with Ling Queen up until then. So look at this. Like how much time does the Solar need here? He's going to need at least like 20 seconds or so of full wall. Does he give up mining on the third base for now, or what's the play? He needs to wall the natural. If he doesn't wall the natural, he's toast. That is number one. He does not have the Ling count right now to fight with Queen plus Ling, I think. I think you can actually fight the Queens with 12 adepts here. Loses the Oracle. A huge blunder.
Yeah, listen now, just going to cancel that Shade and just continue for the moment to fight here. The few Lings going down. Roaches are on the way, but the wall is holding. Showtime wants to try and force his way through, threatens the Shade to the third base, re-walls for a few more moments, and we've just not been killing Lings during this time. It feels as though this is going to start being held by Stolar, who is going to get a little bit better control on this. Still needs to gather the Roaches up, makes a few more Lings, but it's looking way more manageable than it was at first. There are a few reinforcing adepts arriving soon, but I mean, Showtime just can't find a way in at all.
A perfect defense, given the situation for Solar here. Absolutely perfect defense. Yes. Yes, that was perfect. Entirely what you want. He gets an instant infestation, but is this for Swarm Host? No way, right? We don't play Swarm Host in this house.
I mean, yeah, I'd be surprised, but then maybe. I mean, he doesn't have a great economy, so maybe he feels like Swarm Hosts are a thing. Like, he's only on 53 drones.
Swarm Host? Really?
He has nothing built up to build Swarm Hosts with, though, so...
Yeah, it's probably just Hive, right? But he also doesn't have a Hydra then.
He actually doesn't have any setup.
Okay, now he gets the Hydra then. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, so Lurker Spines will be a little bit delayed. So you need your Hydra then like a little bit faster. Then you start your Hive, usually. But he's not starting the Hive yet either, so maybe it's all good. He might just be confused as well. He's not getting anything, to be honest. Okay, there we go. Hive. 7 minutes in after such an early game. Not too bad. Stalker count is very decent for Showtime already. Stalkers are kind of useless, though, unless you can do something with them. Like, they basically delay everything. Like, they're that type of... It's an insurance policy. You know? You really don't want insurance for anything. You just want insurance for things, you know, you can't afford. Yeah, you'll insure your house, but you should never insure you, like... If you buy, like a what you call it, like a backpack or something for 35 bucks, and the dude selling you the backpack asks you if you want insurance on it, you should tell him no. It's a bad financial decision.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's the same that Stalkers are often a bad financial decision. You feel like they're good, but most of the time, they just delay things that you actually want. Like a second backpack.
Yeah, it's just a Stalkers or a backpack. I've got it.
Or a
I'll
third.
bring that one up next time.
Yeah, it wasn't the strongest analogy I've had. I know what to tell you. Once you commit to something, though, Wardi, you're staying. That's important. There's a lot of Stalkers, by the way. Sometimes you can choke a guy with insurance policies. Shove him in his mouth. That might be what's happening over here. As the Stalkers are in big numbers.
This is called the Small Prince, you know?
Yeah. He's a lot of Stalkers. He has a lot of Stalkers. Solar has a lot of drones. If he survives here, Solar will probably be fine. His Hive has finished up. Lurker then is also done. More and more Stalkers are streaming forward. It is 8 gateways of the Stalkers moving in forward. And I do not think that Solar has enough stuff here to deal with this. Roaches are not great against Stalkers. It's the one unit that actually dies to the Stalker. Maybe a drone pool could still help. Like, the supply for Solar stays surprisingly decent. Because his injects must have been really solid. Only on 4 bases. And he's been spending all of his cash significantly, seriously well. We're now going to get our drone pool. Stalkers suck against drones. Drones are also not great against Stalkers. They will end up dying, but they tank quite a bit of damage.
Yeah, this is not enough, right? I mean, we need to get a few more Hydras up to really maybe make the difference here, and we're just not there. Now we're at the point of losing Hydras, although Stalker count's not what it once was, but the Hydras begin to retreat, even blinking after, and there's a big wave of Stalkers showing up. That's going to be nice. As we've killed 15 drones throughout this, and the supplies are finally tilting over into Showtime's favor, which is always a good sign for the Protoss. The game is going to get cold. Showtime ties it 1-1.
You know what's interesting there? Imagine a scenario where Solar looks at the push and tells himself, in a minute and a half, I'm going to die. Let me just give up my forward base now and defend the high ground. I think he survives, and his position is actually okay. Like, if he manages to switch, like, maybe 10 drones to his third base, he expands towards the left side, he's on Hive, has a Lurker then, he's playing against someone that's on pure Stalker. You get two Lurkers out, you win the game, right?
Yep.
Well, two,
Yeah.
not two, but you get 4 or 5. Like, the game
You
is
have a
over.
chance,
Like, there's no
right?
Storm, there's no Immortal, there's no Tempest, there's no fourth base. Like, 3-base Lurker beats 3-base Stalker.
I'm with you.
I'm with me too.
Yeah, I'm with you.
So that means
love.
that 3 people agree with my opinion now.
3 hill people.
Yeah.
Me, you, and
No, I back myself up a second time.
back yourself.
I choose my Joker. Yeah.
Second back, and yeah. Fair enough.
Have you ever played Cuphead?
Yeah. Not a lot, but I know what it is.
What do you mean? Not, you didn't finish it? That's too hard for you, Wardi?
No, no chance. I'm terrible at just playing single player games. Like I play them for like 2 hours.
It's a co-op
and
game.
then I like
You can play co-op.
yeah, I know I can play co-op, but I didn't have anyone to play co-op with at the time. So
When did you play this?
well, this is an old game, no?
2017.
2017, really?
Yeah.
Wow, that's crazy.
DLC came out 3 years ago.
Yeah.
What is your excuse, Wardi?
Fine. Just had no one to play with in 2017. I was busy grinding StarCraft every day for 17 hours.
True. 17 hours?
I had a lot of back then I'd come in early, I'd do like a Korean tournament instead of later Korean tournament into Europe, into NA.
Really?
Yeah.
Back in the day, huh?
Yeah, when there was like multiple tournaments on one day.
Hmm.
No, there's a lot to cast sometimes.
Alright.
It'd be balanced out as well because then you'd have like, an IEM every second week, so then it'd be 4 days of nothing. So
Nice.
alright. 1-1.
15 edge. Dirty. Very dirty. Yeah, I hate it. Send your first probe across the map on an adventure. This guy just has one task, right? He gets sent out with a
job.
message, and then he shows up, and the freaking hatch goes down 2 seconds before him. Like, what is the point?
Oh well. So yeah, that's the game you play when you send your first probe over.
Yeah, it sucks though. It really does. I've seen a lot of the Korean Zergs just kind of give up on stopping the blocking by microing their drones, and they just chase with a drone. Like this,
Just yeah.
Yeah, it's not good. It just loses you money. It's never correct. It's a lazy process. A lot of Protoss players do this too. But in PvP, it makes a bit more sense because on both sides, you have the probe harass going on at the same time most of the time. So in that case, you kind of need to split your attention between two things. But I mean, Zerg has nothing to split his attention to right now.
Nothing at all.
Good micro. We're on Central again. This week is the European favored week.
Yes.
I would love to see someone do the analysis on how many European favored weeks, like how much better Europeans performed. Like we have a very nice data set of Europe versus Korea over 50 weeks with switching server preference.
We didn't switch servers all the time though. This was an edit like maybe 10 to 20 editions ago.
Okay, so I mean, we still have a significant data set now.
We do, yeah. And it'll only get larger.
Yeah, exactly. What do you think will happen once you hit Wardi TV Monday, number 100?
Probably do like $1,000 special.
Oh, that would be cool. I will be capable of 5xing my weekly $0.
Well, no, because we'll probably play out to like top 8, right? So, you might get 25.
Yeah, but more people will sign up and they'll kick me out of the top 8.
Do you think? I don't even think we can get many more signups. Like maybe everyone will sign up instead of just most people.
Yeah. Oh, he went for a core block once he saw the links come by. That's cute. Didn't really do anything, but it's cute
I
nonetheless.
just say, Kalaris just donated with a message that says wedding gift. And I would just like to legally state this is not a wedding gift because he because he we went to Kalaris' wedding and I told Helen we don't need to get him a gift because if we don't get him a gift, he won't have to get us a gift, right?
Yeah.
I told Kalaris this. I was like, Helen said she'll murder me if they end up getting us a gift. So I feel like I'm getting murdered right now.
Oh, no.
Yeah, I'm dying inside.
That's very sad.
Very sad. Unbelievable. So this was not a wedding gift, it was a donation to StarCraft. I just want to clarify that.
Ah, that's good. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, what is this?
Alright, but back to business.
This is once again single Oracle into Twilight. Showtime, he liked what he tasted in the previous game. He tasted victory there. And damage. We have 12 extra links on the way right now. I don't know quite what they're for. Is he just... Oh, he's gonna go lair? Dude, Solar is in a genuinely terrible position. Like, if he's not gonna get a cancel on this base, right? We know that. Like, there's no way. Oh, he has the queens moving across. Yeah, he might get a cancel then. Because there's no battery here. But this is this is a queen ling walk. Oh, this might work, Wardi.
Has some chance, you think?
Yeah. I mean, there's no batteries. There's no second Oracle yet. Second Oracle is on the way out. There's not going to be a third Oracle anytime soon. This is good control, though, out of Showtime. Like, he's warping in exactly where he needs to. He's building exactly where he needs to. Links are dying at a rapid pace. The queens are now showing up. Do we still have our recharge available? We're going to get our next recharge available soon. That would be nice. Okay, there we go. He could fight these queens, right? Because you have a battery in the back. Yeah. This is...
It's going well, and as long as you get rid of these queens, this feels very, very held, right? So this is going to be a pushback. Showtime will knock Solar away. Big hold.
Yeah. Keeps all oracles alive. Kills 4 queens and 33 links. Take a look at the units lost here. 2 adepts, 1 battery versus 33 links and 4 queens. That is a lopsided resource lost tab there.
This is, I mean, this is brutal because now you are going to be on blink, and Solar's going to have a whole bundle of nothing. Like, he's going to have some basic lings and what else? A Hydra Den, so you can start building Hydras, but from a terrible spot. It feels tough, especially because Showtime is indeed going to start walking across the map.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, the only thing that Solar realistically can do is go for a Ling Hydra attack. He's going to have to do this off of a 4 to 5 gas setup. I don't think he can add any more drones before Showtime hits him. This is going to be a defensive all-in, though, pretty much. He wants to kill his opponent on his own side of the map. And if that doesn't happen, he is most likely just dead because he doesn't have anything as a follow-up. Templar Archive's already going down. This is like the biggest timer that you can put on a Zerg player that is on Ling Hydra. Like, if you get a storm out, the game ends. And you always get 2 storms out nowadays. So, yeah, it's looking very tough. Stasis Ward does get killed before it finishes up. Hydra, Queen Ling. It's just not in big enough numbers to deal with this, I think. So, you can't just walk across the map here being Solar.
No, you cannot. If your Stork's going to blink in, those Lings going to get deflected, and Showtime just doing the right thing as well, right? Gets the 4th, gets a couple units, and just backs up. So he can just say to Solar that you have to come to me. And now Solar's going to try and build drones and infestation pit. And
No.
I mean, the moment that Showtime has Storm, he's going to be able to try and just push again with a lot of confidence behind his army.
Yeah, I think this is deluding himself. He cannot play. He cannot play a macro game from here, right? It's impossible. Like, he's just gonna walk. Like, the moment there's 3-4 storms here, like, you have nothing that deals with splash at all. Even this Stalker army is already tough to deal with. Like, you add in 2 storms into the mix, it's game. We're gonna get 8 gateways. The one thing is that there won't be a robo, which is actually kind of a big deal. So no quick reinforcements. You can warp in 8 zealots at the same time into a fight. Like, that is adios Solar. Solar's gonna try. Like, I respect the decisions, but it's going to be tough as hell. For now, he's just defending this ramp. He's gonna make sure there's no fort base going up, or at least he's gonna try to scout that with one of these links. As Showtime moves on forward, kills 1 Hydra, kills 2 Hydras, loses nothing. Stasis in the back is going to help out as we get a revelation on top of this army. What is the Templar count? It's 3 Wardi. So we're gonna have 5-ish storms or so here. 4 or 5 storms.
It's a lot of storms when your army is Ling Hydra right now. And Showtime knows what's up as well, right? He knows that he should be... I mean, do you think he should go pushing, or do you think he's okay just to take a 4th and set up against the incoming lurkers for the future?
I think you have to, like... You have to move across the map here. Like, just to kind of leverage your position. The moment your cannons finish, if you're not moving across the map, you're doing something wrong. Like, it's impossible to die unless you have a terrible fight. And you don't want your opponent to freely get a move across in order to get a transition into lurkers here. I think Showtime is playing this way too passive. Like, he's still going to be in a good spot. I'm not saying he's going to be in a bad spot, but he's playing this way too passive. He could have and should have killed a base here. Might still be capable of doing that as he moves a little bit towards the north side of the map. Might try to walk in over here. 3 lurkers moving in position, though. Once lurkers are in position, it actually is hard to kill bases.
Yep. No, I mean, that's the thing. That's what we saw last time as well. Once the lurkers get in position, it's kind of nasty. We are going to see a couple of storms coming down. We see the lurkers in position defensively this time as they relocate. A couple of them super low. Showtime just steps back, and I think he's just going to let his Stargate come through and go from there.
Yeah, I mean, fair play. Like he's going to be in a good spot still, but I think there was definitely something left on the table here for Showtime.
Yeah, no, I think he had a huge opportunity with how the game was setting up. Gonna get a catch on some of these lurkers in the middle. Storm with his own zealots, which is obviously just part of storming those lurkers down. Keeps the storm on the ramp to keep the units down for a little bit further. It's a little bit of a detection issue, no? Oracle shows up finally for Revelation. He has detection available, it just feels like it's not been there a couple of times over now.
I'm with you there. First few Templates are about to pop out, number 1 and number 2. We have a Zealot Templar force that's kind of in the middle as well. I mean, this is similar to what was happening on Maganatha, but this time Showtime's position is 100 times better. Like, it is so much better right now. Oh, Tempest are in a little bit of trouble though, and one Tempest is gonna fall. Once again, some sloppy control. Lurker count is at 9. Tempest count is at 1. I wouldn't mind seeing a Zealot run by, like running into one of the bases, maybe even the natural or the third base. I think it could do some serious damage. Like, they're not super useful in this moment right now. You're mainly using Storms for zoning and Tempest for shooting. Maybe eventually you want to collapse onto this army. As indeed a couple of lurkers are going to get taken out here.
A couple lurkers go down. Hydra's trying to push through. A couple storms going to hit that area. That's going to be a lot of the Hydra's taking a lot of damage right there. So it's going to soften those up. It's just those lurkers in position. Again, once they're there, it's so tough. But we are going to get the Tempest to start pushing through this. And this time around, there is no Aspire for Solar, right? So as the Tempest count grows, this does become more and more dangerous. Whereas in the last game, there was the Corruptors that were going to be on the way as an answer to those Tempests eventually as well.
Yeah. A couple more storms going to rain down.
I mean, Solar's doing the right thing, I think, pressuring to the way part where it feels as though Showtime might want to attack in just a little bit too soon to those lurkers. Gets rid of one more Tempest, which is nice, keeping that number as low as possible, but Showtime's still holding, and I still feel like with time, Showtime's position is getting way better.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Zealots here are dying at a rapid pace as the cooling tower gets taken out. That is very nice for Showtime, giving him a more clear area to storm. If there was a Spire and like 12 gas behind this, I'd be very happy. But without a Spire, there's really nothing that Solar can do behind this. Showtime has been mining off of those 8 gases as well. He hasn't been losing many of the key units. Yes, Zealots and Stalkers have been going down, but he doesn't care about that. He has 1,600 gas in the bank. The moment Showtime stabilizes, he's going to create the world's greatest army. And now there's no detection here, no Overseer nearby. That should be the end of this push.
Yeah, finally the Mothership cloaking up, and that is going to be, at least for the moment, the end of this. Observers here as well, so we can take down some of the lurkers. Solar's going to siege up as he's being chased. Still doesn't have detection here, though, so these lurkers are not shooting just yet. And they're getting wiped out, and you can see that Solar's supply is plummeting. And Showtime's supply is looking good, as he is looking to make it to back-to-back Monday Cup finals. As he takes down Solar here and advances to the finals today to take on Clem this time.
A European party.
European party. It's not happened a lot unless it's Clem Max backs.
Yeah.
Even that hasn't happened a lot. In fact, the last time we had Europe was Showtime Clem in 44, and Showtime did win.
Really? Showtime did win back then, guys. So be sure to stay tuned for the finals today.
Stay tuned for the finals. Are you staying tuned for the finals?
I'm staying tuned for the finals.
I'm gonna do some shoutouts. I'm gonna do it on Discord for a bit.
No. We do them together.
We do them together.
How many do you have?
I have a bunch.
How many? There's a number.
I
like
don't know.
3, 10, 15. Like, you know?
Probably like 10.
10? Okay. Okay, you do one, then I do one. Okay.
But you don't know what they are.
No. I'll do my own.
Oh, okay, sure. All right. Let me go back to where I stopped saying thank you to people. All right. Thank you so much, Powder Skier 73 for the 5,000 bits.
Thank you, Mike Callum, for the tier 1 subscription.
Had Sugar Teats on the 81-month resub.
Thank you, Moist Chip XX, for the Twitch Prime for 44 months.
Andy Fig Hoa 79 for the 2,500 bits.
Shout out to Mike Callum for the tier 1 subscription.
McCrazy on the 8-month Prime resub.
Moist Chip XX with a Twitch Prime for 44 months.
Headfield's Downstroke on the 28-month resub on the Prime.
Mike Callum with the tier 1 subscription. Much appreciated.
Kalaris on the £50.
Moist Chip XX with the Twitch Prime for 44 months. Much appreciated.
Kalaris on the £75.
Mike Callum with the tier 1 subscription 26 minutes ago. Love that, brother.
Kalaris on the £100.
Moist Chip, thank you very much for the resubscription with the Prime. They've been subscribed for 44 months. Shout out to you.
Delthus with the £25 donation.
And Mike Callum with the tier 1 subscription 27 minutes ago. Shout out to you.
He's a
CBB dude
massive
on the
guy. This
£40
big,
donation.
powerful guy.
Mike Callum
This guy
just
is,
gave out 5 community
he
gift
is
subs.
a monster.
Saved.
Thank you to him. And welcome Benti98, Blood Milan, herO RTS, Lightweight KZ, and P the Boss Bouter.
Maybe you should have saved those for like individual shout.
No, I have a couple more. Don't worry about it.
Oh, okay, you're good. Juniper129. Thank you so much for the 23-month resub on the Prime.
Thank you, Moist Chip XX, for the Twitch Prime subscription. They've been subscribed for 44 months. Shout out to you.
Fear Dragon gifting a sub to Kalaris.
And Mike Callum with the tier 1 subscription 27 minutes ago.
Matt Jew on the £8 donation.
Mike Callum for giving out 5 community sub gifts.
You too.
Sorry?
Who did they go to?
Oh no, it's fine. I'll just do like this.
Okay. I'm done.
Yeah.
I had
I still have one more.
Yeah,
Moist Chip XX for the resubscription with Prime for 44 months. Thanks so much for supporting the channel.
I just love how supportive the wives and wives to be are. Both of them with some resubs in there.
Yeah, for
Oh,
sure.
no, I have more again now. Clubhouse on the 6-month resub, 3 months in advance as well.
Oh, I'm actually out. I don't have anyone left anymore.
Yeah. I feel like I need that. Deadly Donkey Kitten gifted us sub to just play like Maru.
Okay, nice.
That was
good.
a bunch of shout-outs.
Bunch of shout-outs. Oh, I'm hungry as hell. There's legitimately nothing. Like, it's completely empty. My fridge, my pantry.
Nothing.
There's nothing there. Earlier when I said I went to the toilet, I went to the toilet. I also went downstairs. I opened my fridge. I closed it. Then I opened it again. And then I just ate a green onion.
That's grim.
Yeah, it was very grim. And I looked at, like, the stack of garlic bulbs that we had. It's like, maybe?
Why do you have nothing to eat? What's going on? You're not gonna overtake the midday stream time zone with no food behind you,
Yeah, I know. So I want to go to the supermarket, but I don't think Irene wants to go to the supermarket because she says we're leaving soon, but we're leaving on Thursday. There's like 3 more days of food.
You've got like 3 more days to go.
Yeah, this is what I've been saying as well. Which is now it will be too much. So today we're gonna go to the shop because we're out of food.
It's like 3 days, and you're also leaving on like Thursday night.
Yeah, it's terrible. Yeah, it's one of the worst ideas.
Do you need feeding? I'll feed you when you get here.
No, we have some stuff, but it's not like easy bite, Like I have some macaronis in there. I have some, like I can eat. So. It's just I can't. I need a snack, something fast. And a garlic bulb doesn't quite satisfy that need.
Yeah, no, you're right. It probably doesn't.
Oh, thank you, Surikatu, for the Twitch Prime subscription. Subscribe for 5 months now.
And thank you to Kilaris gifting us up to Barack Obama.
Is that an actual person in your chat?
I don't no idea. I just saw the gift.
Oh, that's wild.
I don't see anyone talking, so.
That guy made an account on June 8th, 2007.
Really?
Yeah. Barack Obama.
2007?
Yeah.
What? Did that even exist back then?
No, he made an account. No, he wasn't subscribed to your stream. He just made an account then.
Yeah, but I didn't know you could make accounts.
Just in TV, probably.
I mean, yeah, but that's still super early days.
Yeah. Yeah, I didn't know either. Barack Obama.
That's crazy.
He wasn't even president back then, was he?
I don't know the timeline.
2008, he became president.
Wow.
2008 to 2012, 2012 to 2016.
He's prepped, huh?
Yeah. This guy was absolutely trapped.
Crazy. Delphus just gave us up to Amaranth as well.
What?
Delphus just gifted us up to Amaranth.
Oh, nice.
And just, just another shout out. And Fear Dragon gifted us up to Wardi with like 17 eyes.
That is also a real account. Made in January 7, 2021. Crazy.
But yeah, I think that's Fear Dragon's account.
Oh,
I'm pretty
really?
sure he just gifted us up to himself and used this account to troll me once. He
Ah.
somehow still has it. Alright. It's finals time. Then it's showtime. This is I think got potential to be some good fun. Like you say, Showtime beat Clem for his Wood TV Monday's victory a few weeks back. A couple months back maybe now.
Yeah.
It's best of 5. It's TVP for now at least. And Clem actually lost the last 2 times he played against Showtime, because he also lost in the semi-finals last week.
64 gifted a tier 1 sub to when_fart
So there's your
_was_poop
stats and
_
analysis
volume
coming
2.
in.
Yeah, sorry.
These guys are
Fear Dragon
these guys
just
are
subbed with an account, or so he gifted a tier 1 sub to When Fart Was Poop Volume 2. An account that has been following my channel since 11th of February 2021.
I just some of these gifts are getting crazy. I was just gifted one to RSPCA. Like,
Messed up.
this is wild.
All right. Are you ready,
All
Wardi?
right.
That's the real question.
I was brought into this series ready.
Listen to this. Showtime versus Clem. Now, 2 weeks ago, you would have told me we're going to see some mech. I would have pushed you off the bridge. The Golden Gate Bridge. But today, not the case. Did you know the Golden Gate Bridge is red?
Yes, I've been there.
Really? I haven't.
Yeah.
Is it nice, like that
Very
area?
Yeah, pretty nice.
I used to play a game called Midtown Madness too. Do you know it?
No.
It's a racing game, and you had 2 different areas you could drive around in. San Francisco and London. And in San Francisco, you could drive over the Golden Gate Bridge, and at the end there would be a tunnel you could go through, and then it would loop you back onto the Golden Gate Bridge. You also have this, I don't know what it's called, but you have flowers. Like it's like a road that is wavy upstairs or downstairs, depending from your perspective, and it's wavy, and there's like perks of flowers in between.
Nice.
Have you been there? It's like famous. It's like one-way road for cars as well. I saw a picture of it in like the 70s.
I'm not sure. Probably not.
No, you would remember it. So,
Yeah.
so I have visions of what San Francisco looks like, because I've driven around there and I've pushed cops into the water in Midtown Madness too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I went after BlizzCon once. I went to stay with Fear Dragon for like a week. It was good. He
Really?
worked, and I went out on the touristy stuff every day, and then he worked, and then one day we did a WESG cast together.
Oh, that's cool.
Got paid for being with Fear Dragon. It was great.
That is indeed very cool. That is the only really real way to spend time with Fear Dragon. That's right, getting paid for it.
It was a bonus, yeah.
Ooh, proxy Stargate here. What the hell? Showtime. That's kind
A
of...
bit cheeky, isn't it?
Yeah, that's pretty cheeky.
I feel like Proxy Stargate can be really good. Just show up, no one knows what's going on, and then boom, kill a bunch of workers.
You think it's Void Ray or Oracle?
I think just Oracle. Of an expansion, surely it's just Oracle.
I've seen the triple Void Ray save up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That would be, I've not seen that. That sounds wild.
There is a Protoss player whose name I'm forgetting now, who used to do this every single game against my Terran. A triple Void Ray save up. It got me real good the first time, and then the next 6, not so much. Yeah, it's gonna be Oracle though. Oh, this is such an interesting build order. We hardly ever see this. It's going to be single Oracle into Twilight, I guess. Yeah, there we go. Twilight goes down. 3-gate Blink as a follow-up. This is a very old school build. We just don't see these types of builds anymore. Where's the first mine going, Wardi? Is it even gonna burrow? No, it's just waiting. Clem doesn't even believe anymore in the existence of Stargate units.
No. Just doesn't think it could be a thing. And it flies. And super early as well, obviously. So the Oracle gets through for a couple SCVs right off the bat. Make it 3. And easily going to find 4, so...
4.
Yeah. Yeah, that's it in the end. Reaper across the other side, not going to do much, and will go down to the Adept, so... It's a pretty good start from Showtime here. The Oracle getting the full scout. Wouldn't mind locks on, but does not get to fire. Oracle just veering away to the side at the right time there. Now Phoenix starts.
Yes, but more importantly, a proxy gate. So it's going to be a 4-gate blink follow-up with a Phoenix. So he's actually going to all in off of the back of this, which is really cool. Phoenix to deal with the medevac, and then I guess a bunch of other units to deal with the mines for now. Do we have enough? Okay, Revelation gets cast. Where's our Phoenix? Okay, it's on the way. That's going to be the end of this story.
Yep, that mine drop ain't going anywhere, and then the Phoenix gets to catch it, and his medevac is a little bit of trouble. So,
We'll survive.
there's the Marine showing up to protect it, though.
Yeah, Cyclone plus Raven behind this, and triple CC. And we also get triple Nexus. But also, we have aggression. Ooh, look how aggressive Showtime is being. Dude, he's ready to fight this thing. Phoenix a bit far
Seems
back,
like
in
a-
my opinion.
Yeah. Gonna be able to get rid of the mine at least before the medevac retreats everything else, and he's still gonna step forward. Obviously, a little wild until blink. Oracle can drop the Revelation down, give him an idea of where units are positioned. Yeah, without blink being done, it's hard for him to really get anywhere meaningful right now, no?
Yeah. Double Cyclone, though, instead of tanks. So if this was a tank defense, I'd be kind of okay with Clem's position. But given that this is not tanks at all, like, you can't really fight against high Stalker numbers with just Cyclones, can you? You can try. It's going to be tough. Uh-oh, here we go.
Yeah, it's gonna be very tough. I love this stasis. It's very cool. And we're actually gonna blink in. There goes 2 Cyclones. There goes the Raven, probably. And drop the Order Turret down at least, but this has been a very good start. 1 Marine sets off the stasis, but now you've got unupgraded Marines against a bunch of Stalkers. That ain't gonna do
Wow.
it. Showtime. Blasting through for game 1 victory.
Also, we're 3 Adepts in the natural. I'm not sure if you saw it. But that was a cool move, too. They were killing SCVs.
Didn't need to.
Yeah.
Full belief on the main base attack. It's pretty sick, though.
You want to put
Interesting
alts
build.
on a PvP?
Not yet. I don't think he PvPs yet.
Really?
Yeah.
One more
waits another
Terran?
I think he waits another game. Yeah, I feel like this game was a bit odd already. Right? So he's like, yeah, you know, he proxy stargated me and stuff. I feel like game 2.
Yeah,
Where it
yeah.
starts.
I like it. This was what we call like kind of a build order victory, though, isn't it? Like, not a lot of execution involved here. Like, what was
No,
done
but
obviously was correct out of Showtime, but this was really a thinking man's game, more so than anything else.
Yeah, no. But that's a good point. It's true.
Yeah.
Alright, game number 2. Kicking off. It's going to be Tokamak. And Showtime has the lead in this finals here today.
Yeah, good old Showtime. You know what it is with Showtime?
Tell me.
Is that he wins a lot. Yet, when you think of him, it's almost never he's the tournament favorite, you know?
Mhm.
And he also doesn't win a lot of tournaments. But he does just win a lot of games against very high-level players. This has to probably be the most frustrating position to be in, where it feels like you have very reasonable chances against every player in the entire world, yet you're never winning it, you know? And he got pretty close, no, at Home Story Cups?
Yep, twice.
Twice. That freaking sucks. I don't know what to tell you, Wardi.
You know, it's it is wild because, like I say, I'd never pick Showtime as my favorite to win, but then I'm not surprised if Showtime, like, to me, Showtime has no play he can't beat, right?
Yeah.
And that's such a weird position to be in because then it's just like it's just like his style of play, I guess, is just like it's very good, but sometimes has consistency issues, and just stringing those series together clearly is not easily done.
Yeah.
It's wild.
Yeah. Yeah, hey, it has to be frustrating. It has to be frustrating. As he's going to go in for a scout here, and he's going to see, look at that. Little SCV plus a barracks. He's happy to see that. Nexus before core for Showtime. So we're expecting a Stalker opening here over an Adept as the first unit. and then maybe going into a sentry. Showtime has been one of the players that has been vocal about liking Stalker into Sentry and then still going for like 3 or 4 gate blink attacks. We've seen that quite a bit out of him in the past. So very aggressive Stalker plays, despite playing the Sentry. It's something that Clem will need to keep in mind. It's very often when people see a Sentry, they're like, oh, this is just going to be, you know, safe and solid. They're going to get a fast third base, but not necessarily the case with Showtime. So something we're going to need to keep an eye on. Reactor comes down after the first Reaper. Do we go for a high ground CC then here? Surely. Surely we do, as the Reaper makes its way across the map.
Yep. So Reaper goes the other side. CC high ground. And away we go for a couple of moments. Reaper's going to get into this main base, and we'll have a chance to jump onto a probe before the Stalker shows up. A little grenade to deny it. A little teeny bit of mining.
Yeah.
And that will be the Reaper scout for the moment.
Absolutely. As a Reaper scouted as possible. CC goes down. We have a tech lab as well. So there's a couple of directions you can go with this. Usually it's going to be a Cyclone. We have seen like an instant swap onto another tech lab or something like that. And then the starport builds a Banshee, whatever is the version, or a Raven. It is unlikely to see that. We're unlikely to see that right now. Yeah, I'm liking the feeling of a Cyclone drop.
Yeah, that would be pretty neat.
Extremely neat even. Triple gate for our good friend Showtime. It's gonna start his blink right now. Does get pretty much full information as to what the hell is going on. Sees the Cyclone pop out. No instant follow-up on the factory. There's two things you can do. You can either start a tank here, or you can swap the factory and build another tech lab. These are kind of the two options that you have. Okay, we're gonna swap another tech lab. Probably Banshee as a follow-up. Raven is a possibility. We're seeing that third gas come down as well instantly. And it's going to be Banshee plus Cloak. Most likely. As Clem moves across the map here with the 4 Marines and the Cyclone.
A little bit of pressure then as the setup comes in behind. Good hallucination, going to see pretty much everything. And the unit's in good position as well. Obviously the Cyclone locks on and you have to force that back. Good targeting. You get straight back onto the medevac. Now he takes that out. The Cyclone was low. No missed volley there for Showtime and really limiting what Clem can do with those units. And now you can't come back in with the medevac being that low, so that's just the end of that. And Showtime loses the probe to the Reaper, unfortunately. So out to the third base is going to be Clem's smallest win, but his only win as well.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this. Banshee 1 should be out somewhere. Yeah, it's going to go towards the bottom side. We have a battery going up for Showtime. Showtime, yeah, he scouted the Banshees as well. And I'm expecting... What am I expecting? Kind of a 1-1-1 push, except Clem is pretty supply blocked. It's delaying his tank move out by quite a bit. What is this going to be, Wardi? We're not cutting Marines, so most likely a 1-1-1 push instead of that fast third CC. How are we feeling for Showtime as he adds in 2 more gateways? Dude, he's defending. Oh, he's anticipating mech. He's anticipating mech or a push. And he says against both, getting high gateway counts and a lot of units is probably fine. Yeah.
Yeah. There has been a couple of people trying to bust down the mech while it sets up, which has been sometimes successful, sometimes not so much. I kind of like it here because it's just 2 bases from Clem, right? So a lot of these gateways is going to be spot on, no?
Yeah. I mean, this is more of a 1-1-1 push into a triple CC rather than a triple CC, you know, and then going straight into mech. So we really are putting a lot of eggs into this moving out basket. It looks like a decent basket for now. Let's see how sturdy it actually is. Decent force field, not great. Observer is with this army, means that Banshees can't bully it away. But I think the Marines might be capable of doing just that. This is a lot of damage output here in Clem's army.
Yeah, it really is, and Showtime's just not set up yet. He's had those gateways finishing, but they're not really truly online just yet. They've not been able to produce enough units, so this is hitting a little earlier than Showtime would have liked it to. And this base is just, I mean, it's just going to die, or we're going to have to pull probes. It's going to die anyways. Now he's going to commit anyways. He's going to one-shot the tank and then get the other one straight after. Goes after the Banshees next, so he gets rid of pretty much all the important units here, but he's going to lose the third. He's going to lose a lot of probes. He'll kill everything pretty much, but he's also now losing a lot of Stalkers at the end of this as well, because he had to blink in so aggressively. There's no blink out potential, right? There's no kind of saving these units where typically you would be able to. And yeah, he might clean up everything, but at extreme costs.
Extreme cost indeed. Triple CC for Clem's about to finish up. Has barracks, or sorry, factory 3 and 2. 2 and 3, as most people would say. Is there any distraction on the map? No Banshee, no Raven harass. I guess it wouldn't matter too much. I guess a Banshee in the natural would be great, but I mean, all that Clem really needs to do at this moment is not die. It's not necessarily easy though. Like, there's a lot of Stalkers out. There's really a lot of Stalkers out. Don't forget we have 8 gateways as well and a Prism on the way out. Like, there is a chance still for Showtime as he kills this tank pretty much for free. Loses, I think, a Stalker. Banshee now in some trouble here as well. First Hellion goes down. Banshee taking a lot of damage. Prism could enter the main base as well.
Yeah, could come in and help out, and obviously that would be nice to reinforce or just micro extra. And he will go for the reinforcing warping of Zealots. They do have charge, remember, so they're actually pretty powerful in this moment. As Clem has a lack of units, the tank might get jumped on by the Zealots. The Zealots from the natural as well. That tank will go down. The Stalkers are going to be able to get behind the Zealots now, and that's going to be a huge deal breaker. The Banshee has been doing a lot, mind you, and the Cyclone lock-on remains as well for a little bit longer. Zealots trying to get through to Hellions, Marines, SCVs. It's a mess, but it's already 28, 30 SCVs that have died. The Stalkers trying to get rid of the Banshee, and they should be able to do so with their final volley. And it's going to be good enough for Showtime to take game 2 and a 2-0 lead. What a counterattack from Showtime.
What a counterattack, Wardi. Yeah, it felt so good for Clem. And it would have been had he not died.
Yeah.
Dying one of these things that famously gets in the way of winning games.
Absolutely.
Dude, look at the...
Don't die. Get to live longer.
Look at the army value graph of Clem. That looks crazy.
Yeah. There's a
That's
little bit, isn't it?
That's a steep drop.
Disappears.
Yeah. Wow.
Disappears.
I think if he doesn't lose that tank on the high ground, you know, that unsieged tank, and it's in a safe position, maybe he holds.
It's one of those things where, like, if you can just stop it from getting into the base properly,
Yeah.
so much easier, right? But then once it's in there, it's complete chaos and everything falls apart very quickly, especially when the Prism shows up to reinforce the Zealots as well.
Yeah.
I honestly think Showtime just did such a good job of, at least, he lost the base, but he did kill everything, right? And just really reset the army down, and he still had a lot of gateways to just rebuild back on the back of, so allows him to kind of have that one little punch in timing. And if it wasn't for that timing, like, Showtime's in a really bad spot.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. It was a terrible spot. It was unplayable, economically speaking. But he had so many Stalkers. I was surprised by that. Also, another thing that's interesting is that if the Cyclone doesn't lock on to a Stalker to the left, but instead locks on to the Prism, then there's no Zealot warp-ins, you know?
And then it does get cleaned up.
Yeah, then it get cleaned up. So it's like there's a couple of things. There's like such a thin line between, winning and losing, life and death. What the hell are we waiting for?
Clem.
Spilling the tea? Again?
Spilling the tea again.
Hate to see it.
I think he's in a replay.
No, it's not, right?
He's not? I
No.
don't know. I don't have him on my friend list.
No, he's in menus. Now he's on the game.
Yeah.
He was just on the score screen. I think he was upset. Maybe he wanted to flush it out of his system, went for a pee.
Yeah. Maybe he made some new tea.
That's possible. I'll spill it again. Terran or Protoss?
Spill it
Terran or
again.
Protoss? Terran or Protoss?
Sticking his Terran.
Wow.
For now. And still. But we're not coming down yet.
Yeah, why not?
I don't know. I'm not the host.
Oh, there we go.
There you go.
Imagine a countdown race switch. That's what I would do.
Yeah. Not happening. It's locked.
Yeah.
It's TVP still.
Lame.
Lame.
You think we're gonna see mech again?
Yes. I think the Terrans have just completely given up on bio. Some of them.
I think so too. I actually think there's a good reason for it too.
I think they're having a lot of fun with this as well, even if it's not working all the time. I still think they're having more fun playing this right now and figuring it out than playing the bio. That's just
Yeah, it feels like you're doing something. Yeah.
Yeah, it feels like you're at least working towards like how something might work or like learning something. It's fresh.
Yeah.
So I think it's just fun as well at the moment.
So freaking lootly. All right, bottom right we have Showtime taking on none other than Clem. It's 2-0 in favor of Showtime. And that means he is one map away from winning his second ever cup on the Wardi Open
Yeah, I
Mondays.
believe so, yeah.
Ooh. eBay block? eBay block. It's too late though, isn't it? This SCV.
Oh, this is a straight up pylon on the other side of the map, by the way, as well.
Yeah, there's also a gateway there. Wait, what the hell?
Yeah,
This is proxy 1 gate. I thought it was going to be like a proxy 2 gate, you know?
The max backs build. Oh.
Yeah. You know what's crazy? Is that I don't
betting
actually
eBay
know
blocker.
what happens here.
Oh.
eBay block versus this feels like it should be good for the person doing the eBay block because you get some information. If you have a high ground command center against this, it's genuinely good. But there's no low ground shenanigans for Showtime. So Showtime is not even pretending, you know, that he wants to take it. And that should scare Clem. Clem now thinks maybe he's missed it. He's going to block the third base. This is not good. Clem needs to scout the lack of a gateway in the main base. If Clem builds a low ground CC, it's really bad for him.
Obviously, factory first, depot, SCV going to check the other side to see if that's the location of the expand. And Showtime going to come down to the low ground and realize, oh, there's an engineering bay there, so it's going to be him going to the other direction. He does have the money to drop the Nexus down, and he will get it into place. So now Clem knows something is up because you've only just thrown the expansion down. He's got to be aware that something a little bit weird's going on, and right now he's still sticking toward his main base too.
Yeah. I mean, this is freaky as hell. This is not a little bit weird. Like, this is proper weird, you know? Why is he moving back with the factory?
Maybe he doesn't want it poked by stalkers. My only guess.
Hey, reactor's gonna finish. We have 1 unit for the damage output, and we have a mine on the way. Hey, this is the cleanest hold I've seen in my life. I don't think you need a bunker here.
No.
No, you absolutely don't. I think mine or mine tech lab is both, to me, sounds fine. As long as you target with the mine onto the stalker. Ooh, that's not gonna be the case though. Mine definitely needs to move further forward.
Yeah, I was going to say step forward a bit so you can actually zone a little bit better. As you lose 1 SCV that's building the bunker. The bunker is going to finish up as there's the tech lab as the next step on the factory. A couple of SCVs went down. That's all Showtime's going to gain for the moment. As the Twilight Council comes up, his expansion will finish. Obviously, Clem's expansion finishing as well on the high ground here. And we will see where we go to next. But with the Cyclone being able to be built now from Clem, that's going to be a cool possibility to retake some map control nice and quickly.
I think he might have forgotten about his gas for a little bit though. He's fairly low on it at the moment. Also possible, I mean, it is probably a somewhat improvised response, right? I don't think he's played this particular scenario with an eBay on the map many times before. He's going to get his Cyclone right now. Will not really have money for an instant medevac here either. We'll need to wait a little bit. Could even, so something you can do here, which is kind of cool, is where you get your second factory unit before the medevac. And then you fly your tank with like 4 Marines across the map. We've seen this in the past out of Clem. He did this earlier today as well against herO, maybe?
herO, yep.
Or Shameless, one of the two. I think it might have been against Shameless, but yeah. It's not what we're seeing here right now. The natural CC is going to fly over towards its natural base location. You have some gateways coming up. 3 gate, tank. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be a Marine Cyclone mine tank push. It's going to have a lot of units. It's going to be tough for Showtime to deal with because he's going to lose power over one of his gateways. So his production is going to be seriously hamstringed.
Yeah, one of the big issues of proxying the gate is that if you don't get enough out of it, then you lose the gateway. It is an investment. And even supply blocks with a little second or two right now. Road facility coming up for him. Maybe even feel like he may just need to get an Immortal out to try and help with some of this pressure coming across, because he does not have a lot of stuff right now at all. He might just have to make use of anything he has access to. There's a tank, there's the extra couple of Marines. Clem is going to come pushing down to the bottom right side of the map, and of course this is a forward base as well, so it's even quicker for Clem to get to. Yeah, rush distance is very, very short. Banshee's being built behind this, but this first push is what, like freaking 12 Marines? 13 Marines, 1 mine, and a Cyclone. They walk into a bar, and the Protoss leaves the bar quickly, because I'm not quite sure if he can survive there.
Tank is going to siege up a little bit further forward. 6 Stalkers with a battery. Still have a recharge available. More Stalkers now showing up. 9 Stalkers plus a battery. Zealot is tanking some tank shots. Maybe a blink onto the tank here is the way to go because you're running out of batteries. Like, you need to clear the tank. The problem is the mine is next to it, right?
Yep, the mine's the big problem, because if you blink in, that's instantly 1 dead Stalker, and obviously a lot of splash as well onto the Stalkers, which is not going to be good for you. He gets the mine first. Brilliant play with the Observer being there. Gets the medevac now. Cyclone will go down, pulls the probes. Nexus is going to live, and he can chase the Marines down. Wow, what a call by jumping onto that mine first. There's another tank here. That's going to be Showtime having to probably back it up a little bit, but for now is absolutely great, because this did not look like he was going to push it back at all, but he got there.
That was a defense and a half. And behind all of this, Clem just now is starting his 3rd CC. There is no extra production. So it's going to be mech once more for gas before any production facilities. Oh, we got to blink forward on this tank. There's only a single tank remaining right now, Wardi.
Yeah, some of the Stalkers are a little bit beaten up, and obviously no warping across the map would have been nice to reinforce this, but still not bad. We've got the Observer there to see the setup and can potentially decide if he wants to dive toward the main base or not with a few Stalkers as well. Try and make action over here. Clem doesn't have vision super well. He just got a tank sieged here in the last couple of moments. We're going to blink in. Now we just have to commit because, yeah, that tank is already in reach and you do not have a blink out for a moment or two. But we get the tank. Step away. The double Banshee is a lot of damage, though, and that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, that is actually a serious problem. One more Stalker is going to end up dying there. The tail end. Overall, I think the position for Showtime is actually kind of fine because he has 4 gateways already. He has a forge on the way. He can add more gateways. Like, his production is significantly better than his opponent's. These 2 Banshees will need to actually deal damage. If they just stay home and deal no damage, I think Clem is going to be in some trouble. Taking a 3rd base will be hell for him. His Marine count isn't great. He doesn't have a great Cyclone count either, so he'll need to wait for that. So yeah, nice that you have a 3rd CC, but you're just going to be oversaturated on your main and in your natural base. While Showtime is already efficiently mining from a 3rd, even has a probe already going over towards his 4th base location.
So Stalker is going to be seeing the Banshees, and there's an Observer there as well, so Clem is right to turn away. Banshees, though, may get a chance to get to the 3rd, but there's a cannon. It's going to help with the defense, although there's still going to be a couple probes going down the edges, and of course, you've got to protect this Nexus because it is low from earlier, so we can't let that go down. Banshees far enough away, they can't be chased. However, we actually have the rest of the army out on the map, so maybe there is still a chance to catch the Banshees. And that's going to be nice to just remove them from the equation here overall, stop them from coming back in the future. There's an Observer there as well. The Stalkers are hunting. The Observer's going to see them now, and that's going to be 2 dead Banshees.
Yeah, 2 dead Banshees. Does give Clem the opportunity to take his 3rd base, but we have a Prism on the way and 8 gateways. How many Stalkers do we have? 14 Stalkers, 6 Zealots. Ooh, 2 Stalkers. 2 Zealots go down for free. That is a big deal. 4th base here going up for Showtime as well. And these types of Stalker Zealot busts are very powerful, but they also feel very scary. They're often quite committed.
Yep. No, this is definitely one of those moments where you need to break through a Showtime if you're going to send in. He is warping in Zealots aggressively. He's building an Immortal behind it, but I don't know if that's ever going to get the chance to show up. Moments away from Blue Flame attacking before then would be nice. He had the Observer, so he knows what he'll be attacking into as well. So if he feels like he's got enough, he's just going to send it. And he can collapse in from 2 sides, which will help. The Hellbats are a big deal. They really can deal with the Zealots so nicely.
Ooh.
To the main as well.
Yeah, I like this a lot. There's no Cyclone there. 0 turrets. Barracks is going to move over. No, it's going to be an extra added flank, actually. Wow. Doesn't do a whole lot because there's no units that far forward. So the left side attack will just be the left side attack. And here we go. 2 sides. Ooh, the Zealots go onto the depot. The rest blinks in forward. This so far looks like an okay attack for Showtime, though. Does it?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, because he's just going to lose a lot. The Hellbats are going to get rid of the Zealots on the right side, no problem. And the Stalkers are just melting. He gets rid of the tanks, but that is it. And then the Cyclones afterwards are able to play cleanup. Showtime with another warp in, but his army supply is not good enough, and Clem is going to make a defense there. As I really feel like the Zealots on the left side
didn't help.
Do anything.
I thought it was still going to be fine. When he was on top of that army and there was nowhere to kite, I was like, all right, this looks okay. Your Zealots are smashing. These mech fights are... I just have way less experience with them, to be honest. I feel like Showtime probably felt the same as me. Like, okay, there's really not that much stuff left. I can just kind of go on to it and win the game. Because to me, it felt like a somewhat good enough fight. And he pulls back kind of late. But yeah, 8 Zealots attacking a depot. That is obviously not the optimal use of a charge.
Yeah. I think if the prison goes into the main base, it's so much more complex because the units you have to move into the main to deal with that really weakens the front. Like the fact everything was joined together for Clem and clumped up really made that the hold that it was. Now we're going to be seeing Clem obviously looking to push on forward. Those Blue Flame Hellbats are terrifying for the Zealots, but that's the majority of what Showtime has. A few Stalkers as well. More's getting locked onto, so their barrier's already being broken down here. As we're actually going to see the Stalkers just stepping onto the map and looking to hit reinforcements rather than actually trying to engage this army straight up just yet. Try to buy as much time as you possibly can. But yeah, Cyclone lock-ons are terrifying, and you can see those Stalkers just melting. Now the Zealots are going to show up. This is nowhere near a good enough fight for Showtime. He's going to melt, and Clem is going to take a map in this final.
Yeah, absolutely. Clem with a beautiful mech game is going to be taking a big W over here. This is forces split. Immortals are going to get pushed back. Got to pick up. Oh, nice. The Showtime's control is actually very solid. Like, he just does the right things every single time. Prism is going to die, though, sadly. As Clem here moving towards a victory. Moving towards a victory. As probes are dying. Stalkers and Zealot by themselves are not going to be good enough. I like the attempt of like a picking up the reinforcement semi-base trade when you're on 5 bases against 3. That is cool, but yeah, it's just simply not good enough. We're going to get a flank over here. Immortal moves in forward. Zealot's dishing out some damage as well. But the healing on the Hellbats is actually doing quite a bit.
Yeah.
It makes them quite tanky. Yeah, Cyclones behind it as well. Some serious damage there, and I mean, I still believe this is going to be it.
Yeah, I mean, hard to really say otherwise, right? You know, the Hellbats are surprisingly good. Like, they're generally very tanky, they stand up in front. I really feel like the answer to a lot of this mech stuff may just be figuring out what we're going to do to get rid of the Hellbats, because I feel like them being the front line has been such an issue lately.
Yeah.
Time to just take this game.
Yeah. I really think that having, like, storms and something that's underrated here might be feedbacks as well on the Medivacs.
Knock the healing down.
Yeah, because like every single time you storm the Hellbats, it's like, oh, storm, whatever. You just heal up a bit, you know? Because there's no stim. You have so much energy left over every single time. So you actually are healing up most of your Hellbats pretty quickly. And also Hellbats, you know, there's just less of them. So less Medivacs is also fine. It's what it feels like. Like you're healing up like 10 Hellbats much quicker than you're healing up like 20 Marines and 8 Marauders or whatever. So, I don't know, it just feels like feedbacking them and then storming, you know, that would help a lot already. There's one thing that we haven't seen yet out of Clem, by the way, and that is the kind of the boosting with the Medivacs, which is what herO Marine did a lot when he played this style.
Yeah, like boosting forward and the Hellbats like on top of everything. Very fun. Magnatha, big map. Game 4.
Huge. Massive.
Huge.
Very decent.
Very decent.
Absolutely. Very decent.
Even better than very decent being absolutely very decent.
Absolutely very decent. One of the more decent maps in this pool, Wardi.
Oh, lovely. Nice size for running mech units around, actually.
Yeah.
Especially these nice fast mech units.
True.
Showtime bottom right, Clem upper left. Showtime still obviously up 2-1 and looking for victory. Just win one more game. We'll see the start last game. It's maybe not too great, but he kind of got back into it. Just couldn't make it happen on the big bust. What will happen here for game 4?
Gas first out of Showtime. Do you think he's going to proxy Stargate with this?
Just hit as soon as possible and get some damage done.
I mean, really, you only get gas first if you're playing... If you want to play Stargate, because you don't really need that much gas, usually, for anything else.
Yep.
Like, you can do it with other things as well, there's no problem, but I like it. I like what I'm seeing here, Wardi. I have a fast assimilator here. It doesn't really delay your core if you go for a no-scout nexus into core, so it's an intelligent move to make. You see it frequently in PvZ as well. Now, Clem hasn't really been worker scouting a whole lot. I'm not expecting it this time either. And I want to see a Marine first.
Playing on the barracks.
There you go. You saw he started a Reaper to trick you?
He did, but then he cancels it, yeah. He tricked me too.
No, not that he didn't trick me. I never felt it was to trick you
You
specifically.
never believed it?
No.
Yeah, okay.
Clem messaged me before and he said, I'm gonna trick Wardi. Watch this. That didn't actually happen. Clem doesn't message me. He only messages people within a 500 MMR range.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like a block. It's like a specific social feature that you can turn on. Blizzard recently introduced it. You know it's a lie because Blizzard introduces nothing. We laugh and we cry. All right, Stalker coming out, Warp Gate on the way. It's not going to be a proxy Stargate. Complete no scout here out of Showtime. What is he doing? Stalker into Sentry. It's going to be what we are seeing here. And on the side of Clem, we have a factory. Yeah, after just a marine factory reactor. Very standard stuff. So nothing crazy. Hellion as the first unit into a starport. Could maybe go for like a 6 marine drop or double mine drop. Both are viable options.
And see what he chooses. Just the Twilight Council from Showtime and waiting to see what exactly is indeed next on this list. We've got the Hallucination going to take a flight across the map as well, so we can head to the top and get in there. Again, a little bit of scouting availability, see what's up, see what's happening. To try and keep track of what the Terran wants to do, put you in a good place. We throw 2 more gateways down as we ready ourselves to still make use of that Twilight Council with Blink. So we're going to have ourselves the 3-gate Blink for the moment. It's going to be Showtime with a good amount of Stalkers to utilize. So we'll be hoping that that's enough to keep him from taking any damage here early on.
Yeah. Medevac is going to rally onto the natural. I think it's going to be the mine drop. Mine drop 6 marine. It's what I'm feeling here. Ooh. And then straight into Banshee. 3rd gas as well. I cannot actually believe it that within like the time of like 1.5 weeks, every Terran is now just playing mech. You know what's funny is that herO Marine was the one who started it, right?
Yeah, he was doing it ages ago.
Yeah, he was doing it ages ago. And you know what he would say?
Yeah, what?
Oh, I was just trolling. That's not what herO Marine sounds like at all, but you get my point. He was just trolling a little bit. It's crazy. And then he would be blasting like Showtime and Maxpax on the ladder with it as well.
Now it's being picked up by everyone. Here was kind of one of the first to adopt it a little bit as well.
Yeah.
Here he is. Ooh, what am I onto the Stalkers is nice. Go for a couple probes at the end. Those final Marines getting some damage done. There's the attack onto the 3rd at the same time. Just the Hellion running through, but that will go down. I'm going to re-hallucinate and again just keep that scouting up on the other side again.
I mean, this is a great start for Showtime. Like, actually one of the best possible starts for Showtime. You have a battery going up in the main base. We have a robo that's going to... Ooh, it's going to be pretty tight with the cloak, but I think it will just barely be fine, especially because the Banshee seems to be going into the main. If that went into the natural, Showtime might have been in some trouble, but it's not. And, I mean, as a result, I think Showtime is very happy what's been going on here.
Yeah, no, I'm right there with you. We have ourselves the setup defensively is looking reasonable as that probe just gets saved by the battery finishing in time, and now we got the observer popping. Stalker's actually going to get underneath to push the Banshee away. It shouldn't go down, right? Yeah, one last volley is too far away, so Banshee lives, but nicely set otherwise. Command center coming through, get a couple of extra factories down, mech confirmed. In case it wasn't already with the gases, but yeah.
Yeah. Nah, Mac absolutely confirmed over here. We have an eBay going up, extra depots as well. Ooh, that hallucination scouted the Banshee. I'm not sure if... Oh yeah, okay, Showtime saw it. Showtime has insane map control. He's going to play RoboBay here.
Yep. Bring that up and online. The RoboBay come in and change it up a little bit. Go away from the Storm. I was saying this the other day, kind of what we think about maybe like Colossus just to knock down the Hellbat
Hell yeah.
line.
No, it's good. Like if you have... if you get Storm into Colossus, that's freaking good. But even if you just get Colossus with some Sentry Stalker, like it's so hard. Especially if you have a Prism with it. Every time they want to lock, like you move the Colossus forward and you just pick up with the Prism, right? You shoot, you pick up, you shoot, you pick up. Like Cyclones can properly lock on. You need to play quite kind of aggressive with it, but it's definitely viable. I am wondering something here, Wardi. Is there a chance that Showtime looked at it and kind of is autopiloting into Colossus to deal with Bio.
I mean, there could be. There's always going to be that possibility, right? Because, I mean, this could be just a versus bio setup.
Like,
Yeah.
6 gas right now before Fort Base. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe he's going to add in a Templar Arcus as well. Like, I don't necessarily mind this against mech. I'm curious if he knows, because his hallucination got stopped as well before. So we're going to get that info now, because this hallucination will get the scout, seize the barracks. Okay, let's see if there's going to be any major changes. Okay, so it's triple Banshee, some other stuff, adds in a cannon. No, it seems to be continuing down the same path pretty much.
Yeah, seems to be happy with what he invested into already. Colossus coming out, and we got ourselves another robo facility going down, so we can increase the production on those robo units. Do we think then, do we go to a few Colossus, and then do we add any Disruptors on, do you think? Do we just keep building Colossus?
Immortal, maybe?
What's kind of our go-to? Ooh, yeah, maybe Immortals later
So you go
on
like
would be good as
Colossus, Immortal, maybe like half of this. I don't think you need Disruptors if you have Colossus, to be honest. But I think Colossus into Immortal. So the eventual counter to Colossus would be tanks, in my mind, right? And then once tanks are out, you can have like a high Immortal count. That might be neat. Seems like theoretically like it makes some sense to me. So we're gonna have a 3 Banshee squad that's gonna get surrounded by observers and stalkers on every side. 1 Banshee will go down, kills a pylon, but that's not worth it. Vikings on the way. Oh, Vikings as the counter to Colossus. Cyclone Hellbat Viking instead of tanks. So you kind of remain mobile. Huh.
Yeah, but then you have the Archons coming up as well, so Showtime will, and he's also going to start building Immortals. I kind of like where Showtime goes to.
Do we? Yeah. Yeah, no, I like it too. I'm just curious. I don't know how this is going to pan out.
Very interested in how the fight's going. You can see already that first Cyclone gets eliminated very quickly. A lot of the supply for Clem right now, remember, are the Marines, and those few Marines are just going to kind of get eliminated very quickly, so that kind of brings the supplies a little bit closer together than what you're seeing on the numbers tab right now as well.
Yeah, but Showtime really needs to stop this army from kind of setting up shop. He's going to go for a Zealot run by. These are always very hit and miss against Hellion Cyclone. And Clem is just kind of fake pushing here. So he's really using it like that. This is such a technical game. I don't really entirely know what should be happening. Usually I have a decent clue as what the Protoss should be doing, but right now, I actually don't. Like, is attacking viable?
I wonder if just trying to poke from afar is viable, because you can laser beam so much with the Colossus and just kind of kite backward a little bit. It's just so scary with the Cyclone lock-ons. If you don't have enough fire output to stop them chasing you, then it feels like you give away free units, right?
Yeah. Double starport, by the way. So Viking production is at a serious level. Clem is maxed out. This is going to be my first real macro game that I see with mech as well. Like in this type of composition setup. Oh, a couple of Marines are going to get taken out. Tank in the back. Siege is up. Okay, and here we go.
He's going to go in, but that's way too much of a choke point. You're just funneling Zealots through straight into the Hellbats there. That's just not going to work. Stalkers and the Archons need to turn around and get rid of those Vikings maybe and try and protect the Colossus a little bit, but they're not really hitting the Vikings. They're going for the ground army. Showtime's just losing a lot of stuff, and then the chase potential of the Terran army as always is great. They do shut down the run by, but yeah, it's time to kind of make a getaway, and it's another Immortal, which I think is going to go down now. The Prism goes down trying to save it, and we didn't even save it. Showtime pulled out so many units. He took one kind of bad fight in, and the moment he took that bad fight in, he never found a way to get away from this Terran force, which is chasing the entire way across the map.
What the hell? Cyclone's going absolutely ham right now. I think Clem is winning this game.
Yeah, me too. I mean, this was just monstrous, right? Like, Showtime just lost so much so consistently. Now you get the probes here going down, and Clem is going to be able to take a game number 4, it seems like, because Showtime has so little. Going to lose bases, some production. I mean, there's nothing to stop Clem just continuing to walk on forward as well. But so many of the units right now from Showtime are just going to hit into these Hellbats and just waste their shots in comparison to what's coming out on the other side, you know?
Yeah. Vikings could land at this point, by the way. Help out. There's not a whole lot of Colossi here anymore. There they come. Decent damage output as well, these Vikings, especially against Zealots. They do so much. Cyclone's on the floor dealing a lot of damage too. Banshee, Cyclone, Hellbat. As Clem ties up the series 2-2 with a big mech win.
Yeah, big mech win. And definitely felt like he was in trouble at points, just Showtime did not find the fight he was looking for. He poked a bit too hard up that ramp.
Wardi.
Harstem.
How long has the Cyclone been bugged now? How long did it take the Terrans to find out?
Months. Year and a year.
2 minutes, please. Bathroom. Disgusting.
Allowable.
2 minutes. Slow beer.
Big house.
Yeah.
It's got that money.
Oh, that's also true, yeah. Yeah, but if you have a big house, you also usually have multiple bathrooms as
Yeah,
well. It's not like you
maybe-
buy a villa with one bathroom in the basement, Wardi.
Well, no, okay, but
Maybe
like,
that's what they do in
like
England
that,
because
it's like,
they're... What? Go
it's
ahead.
like that middling size, right? Where it's like big house, but not big enough to just have a bathroom near every room.
I mean, well, like it's still going to be on every floor. Like, what is the maximum walk time going to be? Like 10 seconds? How slow is he? Also, if you have like a big enough house, then you probably should have the... You know the things that the mall cops drive on? What's that called?
The mall cops, the scooter things, or
Yeah, what are they called? The one where you balance your weight forward and then they go fast?
the hoverboards.
No!
Oh,
Godballemachtig.
balance your weight.
Yeah, but it's probably the same technology. There's a name for this thing.
Oh, I don't know what it's called, but I know what you mean. Segways.
Segways. Yeah, segways. The Segway. You'd have a Segway in your room to quickly go to the toilet, obviously. Or actually,
yeah,
a hoverboard also isn't bad. Have you ever stood on a hoverboard?
No, I haven't. That's not what I was thinking of, but yeah, I was thinking of a hoverboard, but yeah.
I would love to go onto a Segway too. Or I've never been on a Segway or a hoverboard, actually. You know,
Yeah.
have you ever seen these people driving around on the wheel?
A wheel?
Yeah. It's like a Segway, but without... You know, Segways have like a stick, like a handlebar thing you
Yeah.
hold yourself onto. They just have a wheel. There's no stick. And they have a remote in their hand for speed, I think.
Wow.
They go freaking fast. That is a recipe for disaster. I've seen them drive across at high speed. I can't remember where I was. I'm pretty sure these things are illegal in the Netherlands. It's called a one wheel. Google that. Like, it
A
looks
one
freaking
wheel.
crazy.
Oh, I see. So it's like, oh yeah,
It goes fast as
Oh,
hell
yeah,
as
yeah,
well. Like, it's actually insane.
yeah, that's crazy.
It's like a skateboard with one big wheel in the middle, and you go like they go like
Yeah.
50 or something.
Oh, that seems dangerous.
Alright, this one has a top speed of 32 kilometers an hour. Yeah, I mean, if you have to brake
That's
fast enough, you're
stupid.
freaking dead.
Yeah, that seems dangerous.
One wheel, you just lean forward. Which is the one with the remote? I've seen them with a remote. I'm 90% sure. Or maybe he was just holding his phone in his hand. Which would have made it even more dangerous than it already was. Like, he was going down a hill fast as hell. I can't remember where I saw it.
So if it's down a hill, there's the gravity aspect as well.
Yeah, that's true. The gravity, I hadn't considered that.
Maybe he just had maybe it was just his phone.
It's possible it was his phone, yeah.
You were just amazed by gravity and you thought it was like a mechanized thing, but it's actually just the world working.
Yeah. Maybe he didn't even have one. It was just a skateboard. It wasn't even electric. He was just going really fast on a skateboard down a hill. Oh, look at this. We're going to see a proxy barracks here at literally the craziest location that I've ever seen. Freaking Clem, man. Just when you
A5.
think he can't innovate any further, he just innovates further.
Yeah, he really does, huh?
If you are on the left side of the ramp, do you have vision of that? Feels like you would, no?
I mean, it's extremely close.
So if you click on the left side to build your nexus, and you bounce, is it just barely out of range? Like you walk like this?
Maybe
You take
maybe
the
just
middle.
perfectly out of range.
It says you take this path. But because you never hit the top part of the ramp because of you need to.
You never hit the top
yeah.
left, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, now I see the SUV. Oh, it was too late already. That's what you want.
Yeah.
Wow.
Bunker goes down. Reaper on the way. Proxy in full swing.
Salad factory at home. Late second gas as a result. So this Reaper is going to have 20 seconds of no range unit. How many worker kills are we expecting? I'm saying 2.
2.
Yeah.
2 seems reasonable.
You can't say that after you wait 10 seconds and you see that one has gone down. Then you do
No,
the
I
quick math
disagree
of
with-
20 seconds or 10 seconds one, probably 2.
No, I didn't even think that far ahead. That was too complex. I was just,
You're still
I was
wrong.
just agreeing with you.
That's awful.
Yeah, I mean, you seemed reasonable to me.
It did seem
Seemed like a
reasonable.
good guess. I didn't like you. Basically, after you asking me to guess, then I'm like, you know, I either agree with you or I go different. I didn't know what to do, so I just agreed with you.
No, that's true. And you ended up being wrong. Never bet on me.
Never
Yes.
listen to you
Yeah.
again.
True. Okay, 2
Last
Reapers
time.
here in a bunker. Oh, and there's going to be like a 3 Reaper 2 Hellion run by later. I guess it's going to be 3 Reaper 1 Hellion because this thing is proxied. Oh, this pilot is in serious trouble too, by the way. That is pretty busted.
Oh, trying to block doesn't work. Just get in and get out. SCP repaired for a second, gets back in. As you're going to see the bunker really putting work in just to try and keep it alive as long as possible. Man, really wants to keep this bunker alive. And now the Stalkers have taken serious damage. An extra Reaper showing up, and we're actually going to keep the bunker alive after so much investment to get rid of it. Wow.
Can you... There's no battery in the main base. These stalkers are going to remain poor forever. 4th Reaper on the way. This is the first time I've seen that. Battery goes down onto the natural base, which is at the 3rd base location. Bunker is not going down. I'm afraid here for Showtime. He might just lose all of his units.
Yeah. Yeah, this is looking really bad, man. We're going to be chasing up for that Stalker as well, and he still doesn't break through the bunker. Oh no, this is becoming beyond disastrous almost.
Beyond
Gonna come over here and
disastrous.
kill the... Yeah.
We still have
mean-
3 Reapers in the bunker here, so he's going to get maybe one more Stalker. No, Stalker stays alive, but all the workers are going to go down onto the natural base. There is a CC behind this, and now he's going to go up with 4 Reapers and 2 Hellions. He wins!
Yeah. He's going to get rid of the Stalkers. The next Stalker's still on the way. GG's, and Showtime's 2-0 lead disintegrates. And Clem gets the 3-2 victory. The reverse sweep is good. Showtime 2nd place 2 weeks in a row.
Reverse
Got it
sweep.
today. Yeah, reverse sweep. Clem just pulling
Crazy.
through and stayed Terran the whole time as well. I don't know if
Yeah.
that's more of an achievement.
Yeah, and with Mac. Mac and
with
all-ins.
Mac?
Mac and Proxy. What a guy.
No stim?
No stim. 0 stims.
Yeah, no, this is becoming a thing. Like, no sim. This is going to be like a YouTube thumbnail and like...
Oh,
like
this
a
is
week
my
or
YouTube
two.
thumbnail.
No, if you want... Yeah, you don't want it for this series, though. You want to cast the Clem Max packs from the other day.
I don't have that. Where is it from?
I have it, surely.
Send it over
I
to
think
me.
it's Summer Championship. Yeah, but it's definitely... The title's definitely the no stim best of 5.
Clem researches stim 0 times. That sounds terrible. I'll figure out a
Lower-
good way to phrase
Lower
it.
bracket finals. He also played at Grizz. He was against Classic as well. So
Really?
he played
Okay.
the first game against Classic. He played Nutmeg, right?
Okay,
And
don't
then
spoil
he
it. Don't
lost,
spoil it.
and
Just put it.
and yeah,
Send
it was-
over. I'm curious. I
Send
can't wait for it. Dude, this is going to be great.
I'll put them in the folder.
Put them in the folder. ASAP, Wardi. We're all waiting for it.
Love it.
Okay, are you still streaming something or no?
No, I'm just gonna wrap up. So
Oh, I'm wrapping up too, man.
I'll probably end up hosting whoever you host because we always host the same people.
Okay, that's who do we host? Loco?
Loco painting.
He's painting?
Yeah.
That's not.
He's on. Oh no, he's. Oh, I
He's
just saw
playing
Warhammer.
Warhammer
just assumed he was,
40,000 Dawn of War Definitive
I
Edition.
just assumed he was painting his Warhammers, man.
No, lame. Okay, I'll host him. All right, I'll see you later, man.
All right.
Ciao, ciao.
Ciao.
I'll see you on Thursday.
Yeah, see you on Thursday.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Oh. All right, I'll see you guys tomorrow. We'll be back here. Ciao, ciao.